Listen, I want this job. I interviewed for a number of them, but I wanted this job.
I know his passion for the game. I know how he coaches his players. I know kind of his mentality.
Fields, flexing on block, fumbling pocket, gets away on the move, and room to go, and he's got it. Touchdown.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Jetstream TV. Jets Panthers Week 7. The Jets are 0-6, and it has been an utter nightmare with how many games we find ways to lose. We're joining in progress due to technical difficulties. Wow, Justin Fields tries to air it out. Looked like he might have been a slight bit off balance, but incomplete down the field. All right, so in progress, it's 3-0 Panthers. This is the Jets' second possession of the game. Bealey announced. What's up, Bealey? What you talking? Now, what you talking? Yeah, Justin Fields, wow, he was getting tackled and got hit by another guy. Jesus, that sucks. Let's fix this. There's an injury timeout on the field. Okay. All right, so it's going to be 2nd and 10 from the 38. The Jets decided to go for it on 4th and 5 on the Panthers side of the field and threw an incomplete pass. So on the first possession, so Aaron Glenn is probably just now he's at the point where he's like, I'm just gonna go for the touchdowns every time, otherwise, we lose. And he's willing to lose games by not taking points early. So, which is like, that's like coaching 101, man. Is you take the points when they're given to you. You take them early. And he's going for on 4th and 5 at like the 40-yard line or where was it, 35-yard line. He's going for it. It's not 4th and 1, it's 4th and 5. Now, while I like aggressiveness, that is a bit too aggressive. First quarter, first drive of the game. You're not tush pushing. It's 4th and 5. DJ in house. What's up, brother? Good afternoon, Murdoch, Bealey, and other members of the chat. Send me the link so I can join. Jamie isn't on here. Oh. There you go, DJ. All right, so we're back from commercial break. Jeez, TJ. How you doing, buddy? How you feeling?
Good, good. How are you? I'm going to do a Radcliffe and lay down.
How's your back? Are you okay? I know you got hurt.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm good to go.
You got
So
to be
you
careful. I'm good. I'm good. When you get hurt, you got to be careful. You can't be jumping on your wife every night. You can't be doing that, DJ.
There
Get
she
to an
is.
age where you got to leave poor Aunt Mary alone.
Oh,
Don't hurt her. Oh.
It's not me. It's her. She's like a bunny rabbit. I'm watching the cheaters.
3rd and 6. Jets go over it over the middle. Incomplete pass. Wow. Oh, I can't even tell who they threw that to. The Jets are missing Garrett Wilson today. Wow. Wow. Justin Fields just threw that pass into double coverage on 3rd and 6. Double coverage, DJ.
You guys need a quarterback.
I guess, yeah. I mean, we had high hopes for him, especially in the beginning. We saw how his legs could be a difference maker than what our shortcomings were last year.
Yep.
So, let's see, maybe this is it. Yeah, we had shortcomings last year, was Aaron Rodgers couldn't go pick up 4th and 5 or 3rd and 5, 3rd and 9 with his legs like you're used to with Josh Allen. He didn't do that too often, but that was something Justin Fields could do. But Justin Fields can't find open receivers or throw people open like Aaron Rodgers could. So,
yeah, he takes his time too. He sits in the pocket too much. Yeah, and that's why he got sacked 9 times.
He needs to. I've been saying this for weeks. He needs to roll out and stay mobile. He's got to be on the move because then on the move he could see things and be like, okay, I got to take off right now. And then he can. Yeah.
He's good enough so he could.
It extends the play. If he's on the move and he's not a fish in a barrel, he's on the move. He buys himself time. It gives the receiver an extra second to get open. You gonna say something?
Yeah, definitely. And then if he's to roll out and he's got a whole bunch of field in front of him, just take off. And if he doesn't want to get hit, just head for the sideline or slide.
Just take off. He's the best athlete on the field. So
yeah. I mean, Josh isn't an athlete, but he's athletic, but he knows when he's got that open field just to take off. And he knows he can slide or he can just get out of bounds. Let's see. I'm watching the Cheaters and the Broncos, and that's on CBS. And the Vikings and Eagles are on Fox.
You got the do you have it to where you have all 4? You got 4 games on at once?
No, just one at a time. I go on cable.
Okay. Yeah. I don't do it when I'm doing the Jets, but when I watch football, I got 4 boxes.
Oh, okay.
It's like 4 quadrants on the TV. You just take the remote and you just highlight one, you hover over one, and you get the audio from that game.
Oh, okay. They're showing the Cheaters.
Are you talking about the Chiefs?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're playing the Raiders.
Okay.
I think Mahomes is 7 for 7 with a touchdown. Wonder who had him in the fantasy.
Ooh.
Patrick. Who?
14 yards. Rico Dowdle. Jets had the Panthers pinned on the 7-yard line, and they just ran for about 13 yards with Dowdle.
I think I put Dotto up as one of my starters. Devontae
Today?
Adams had a good game.
Did he?
Yeah, he scored 3 touchdowns.
Oh, this morning.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's because Puka was out.
Yeah. Let's see. Replay. Wow. The Titans are beating the Pats 10-3. That's good.
A.J. Brown, 37-yard touchdown.
You know, every year the Bills have lost 2 games in a row, but you see where they ended up. Where's everybody? I told Sean that pop on in. I don't care if it's 8:30 in the morning. Bring a cup of coffee with you.
Oh, wow. Dowdle takes off again for another big game.
I think I started him against the Jets.
Looking for on our league. Looking for Devontae.
Oh, that's right. Rashid Bryce is back.
Yeah, I got him in DraftKings.
Well, he has 4 receptions, 21 yards, and 1 TD.
Who?
Rice.
Oh, okay. I have him in DraftKings today. He was very cheap, so I picked him up.
Well, you're getting a lot out of him.
So far, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow. Devontae Adams, 3 touchdowns, but 35 yards.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That's okay. It gives me a few points.
No, it's a good amount of points for sure, but I can't believe without Puka Nacua playing today, you think he would have got 15 targets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it was 35-7. So, how long is he supposed to be out? Puka.
I just say the week because next week's a bye week for them.
Oh, okay.
So he like sprained his ankle. It did something with his ankle when at the end of the game last week, and which I'm like, come on, I need that touchdown, but I didn't really need it, but I wanted it because I had it. Not only did I have it, my league, but our league, but I had it in DraftKings. So I'm looking for every point, and I was like, come on. But they, 2 guys defending him, and when they jumped for the ball when he landed, he like hurt his ankle. That was in the first half. At the end of the first half, he came back in the second half, and but he didn't get another target. So it's almost like he was out there being a decoy.
You got Radcliffe this week in our league. I think I got Clancy.
I'm up 51 points on him at the moment, but I've only had 2 guys. I had 1 guy already play, 2 are playing right now. Everybody else is later or Monday. Oh, the Rams. Okay, no, I'm sorry. My Rams defense. I had the Rams defense.
They probably scored some good points.
Only 12. So they had 7 sacks and gave up 7 points, but no turnovers. So I didn't get could have been better. But
me, I had the Jacksonville Jaguars defense. I probably lost points for that.
Let's see. The boys are. So I got on late, TJ, because I had a lot of technical difficulties trying to navigate through that I didn't think were going to pop up, and they popped up. And I was like, how do I get through this? was trying to figure it out, and even with the thumbnail, and the thumbnails, all of a sudden, it's, too big for YouTube. I'm like, what? So I had to keep redoing that the best I could, and it wasn't really working out well. Something was up with the studio. It wasn't coming live. It's like, well, I don't understand this. I wonder if a certain someone has found a way to
mess with.
Yeah. You wonder.
Yeah. You wonder. I went on just to observe last night. What the heck's his name? Appleby.
Oh,
just to see if just to see if there's any other people that I know that check in here and so on.
All right, so 4th and 1, the Panthers are going for it here. And they're on their 49-yard line, so they don't respect the Jets defense at all. They're going to hand it off, and the Jets might have stuffed them, but now it's kind of like a tush-push situation. I think it looks like are they going to give him the spot? I don't know. It looks like the Jets might have stopped him.
Well, now they have that. They have that electronic thing now.
Well, I'm watching the spot. The referee, when he comes down from the sideline, and his line is where they try to spot the ball. Looks like they handed it off to Dowdle, and he definitely, his forward momentum was stopped a yard back. So I believe Leonard Taylor III, thinking about the defensive line, got released, and I believe he signed with the Patriots.
Oh, really?
Yeah, second-year defensive tackle.
Yeah.
We got out of. He was in the UDFA, but he was pretty good coming out of Miami. I think he got UDFA'd because of off the field problems, or concerns. But he had potential for sure, and but I guess they've seen enough that they weren't too pleased with him. So.
Yep. Get rid of those problem children.
I don't know if he was a problem. That's the thing. I just think they don't think he was as effective as they were hoping. So.
I just flipped over to the Philly game. So you got 4 games on at once?
No, when I'm streaming, no. But when I'm watching, I do.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Dying over here. Justin Fields 3 for 7 for 17 yards.
A lot better than last week.
Taylor and DraftKings for the day. Just because, Taylor was cheap at tight end, and the Jets have no receivers today. Well, they have Garrett Wilson, and he's not playing. So it's like, who could they go to? Brees out of the backfield, Mason Taylor. So I was hoping to get some points without spending money on them.
Yeah.
32. Oof. Justin Fields runs for the first down. There's a fight on the field, flags everywhere, because it sounded like a big hit, but they're fighting down there, and I wonder if it's going to be offsetting penalties and a possible penalty on the Panthers for targeting. And of course, I bet you John Simpson is the one involved. That guy loves to fight. Aaron Glenn is in the scrum. That's Aaron Glenn runs off the sideline and starts trying to pull the ball. So Justin Fields took the snap. Okay, all right. Justin Fields gets the first down, right?
Yep.
Are you watching the game? Oh, you can't, right?
No, I can't watch the game. It's not on.
So he gets the first down, and the DB, Scott, comes up, and Justin Fields starts to slide. He's giving himself up.
Yeah.
But the guy's coming at him, and he decides to slide. So then the guy's, what's he going to do? They're calling it a personal foul against the Panthers because they roughing the passer or
Yeah, what are you going to do? I mean, you're going to tackle low.
Well, yeah, he's going to tackle him, but then Brees is sliding, and the guy kind of like still hit him as he was sliding. So you heard the pop from the TV. It was like, whoa. But all the penalties are on the Panthers here. So the Jets, how many yards? Justin Fields is off. Justin Fields is going in the tent right now. He's fine. He jogged off the field. He ran into the tent. I think that's like an automatic thing. When you take a shot, the doctors have to pull you off for observation. It looks like he'll be in and out of that tent, though. But Tyrod Taylor is going to be coming in nonetheless. They'll probably just start handing the ball off, to like give Fields time to get back on the field,
So where's the ball at?
The ball's at about the 21, maybe.
21 to the Carolina side?
Yeah, better hand off the hole. Yeah. Jets are almost in the red zone. Okay, so that penalty was unnecessary roughness for 16 yards, enforced at the 37, and then the hit on Scott, roughing the passer, was declined. So they got both. I thought it would both be 15-yard penalties. But either way, they denied. They declined one. So.
Is that on CBS channel?
Fox.
Oh, Fox. Good. Because I'm on Fox now. Philadelphia just intercepted and ran in for a touchdown against Minnesota. They're up 14-3.
What is going on here? All right, 3rd and 4.
Taylor still quarterbacking?
Taylor's in the so catch by Reynolds down to about the 4-yard line, pushed out of bounds, but there is a flag on the play. That's it. I was looking for Hurts. I was like, what the hell is Hurts? Can't believe you traded him to McIntyre.
What's that?
I can't believe you traded Hurts to McIntyre. Penalties on the Jets. It's going to be 3rd and 9.
It was a good trade. Speaking of which, hey, John,
Hey,
how are you?
I'm good.
I'm laying down just like you.
No, I've been up. It's Sunday, and it was a good night last night, so now I'm just going to relax today.
There you go. It's good to be up.
DJ, my brother's having a baby boy.
Oh, congratulations.
That's why my name says Uncle Grande Gringo. Oh. Do you know how funny it is to be one of like 3 white guys at a party full of Hispanics? Dude, the whole time everybody at the party's like, "Come, eat, drink, have fun." It's like, I'm having a good time. I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
Nick Folk on for the field goal. It's up, and it's barely good. That ball tailed at the very end. And
dude, I just saw the 3rd down play. What happened to Justin Fields?
Justin Fields, there was a penalty for roughing the passer, and he scrambled for the first down and gave himself up the slide, and the DB kept running at him and like hit him while he was sliding low.
Wow, that goes to show how little I'm paying attention to this game, considering I have the game on and I didn't even realize that.
Well, he jogged off the field. Like, he ran off the field because I think it was protocol. Like, he has no choice but to go in the tent to be evaluated.
Yeah.
And that's going to try the game. So 3-3 there in Jet Life.
So you got the Jets on too there, Uncle John?
Yeah, I got it on.
I got two. I got either the Vikings and Philadelphia or the Cheaters and the Raiders.
Who are the cheaters?
The Kansas City Cheater Chiefs.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the pitches. They're not playing until 4.
The who?
I thought he meant the Astros.
Well, both of them.
There's a lot of cheating teams out there. That's the point.
Minnesota's playing at home. They're playing like shit. Excuse me.
Mets in the house says, calling the game on my end. Okay. Only Mets comes into another channel. And so do
it. He's calling a game too.
What's that?
Mets calls a game too.
Mets does a play-by-play.
Yeah, of every other games.
Oh, okay. Well, who's ever quarterbacking for the Vikings, I sure hope nobody has him on their fantasy because he just threw his second interception. I think it's Carson.
I don't think anybody's starting Carson Wentz.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Carson Wentz.
And this interception was stupid.
Dude, what do you expect from a team like the Vikings? You draft J.J. McCarthy when the kid was terrible in college, and then you had no choice but to have a backup because you know his kid's not going to do anything for you. You think they're regretting letting Darnold walk yet with how well he's playing in Seattle? I bet they are.
Oh, yeah. So who do you think the Jets will draft as a quarterback so they can screw that one up?
Okay, so here's what they should do. Don't touch a single quarterback in this draft.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're all on. Okay, all the big time hype guys, they all blow. Then you have a plethora of 1-year wonders who are 4th and 5th year seniors who didn't do anything until this year. That Moore kid out of Oregon, hard pass. We saw what he did against the best team he played. He sucked. That Mendoza kid out of Indiana, he's the only one I would take a flyer on. But because it took him forever to get going, I wouldn't take a flyer on him until the 3rd round.
I wouldn't be taking a quarterback this year at all.
I already said I'm waiting till 27 with Raiola and Stayan because right now those are 2 of the best young quarterbacks available in college.
What I'm doing is the Jets are probably going to have a top 5 pick, right? It feels like it's a lock.
At this point, it is, especially considering we get to play teams who can keep us in the top 5 with losing.
I'm saying I'm trading back like 3 times in the first round or twice, and if you can come away with Caleb Downs
or Cardell Tate
or Tate, of course they're Ohio State Buckeyes.
Well, dude, I don't care. They're Buckeyes. They're the 2 best players in the country at their position that are going to be eligible for the draft.
All right, calm down.
I am calm.
No, you're screaming.
You're just saying I want them because they're Buckeyes. I mean, yes, of course I want them.
Who are these players?
Caleb Downs is the best safety in the country and arguably the best defensive player in the country. And right now, Cardell Tate is arguably the best receiver available in the draft because the kid is just killing everything because of how great Jeremiah Smith is.
Okay.
Chuba Hubbard off the left tackle for a first down.
What the hell are the Panthers doing? Why do they keep playing Chuba Hubbard today? The other guy's gone 2 consecutive games over 230 yards.
Right. Chuba's the starter.
I know he is.
He's been injured. They're going to play both.
I know, but would you rather ride the hot hand?
No, this isn't a Wally Pipp situation where you lose your job when he's their premier back. But what they might do is go back to where it was. They're definitely going to split time. Is that Ted McMillan? No, I don't think it's Ted. No, it's not Ted. Xavier Legette with about a 7-yard catch. It's going to be 6-yard catch. It's going to be 2nd and 4 for the Panthers. Chuba Hubbard was their guy. He got hurt. Dowdle, free agent, is more of like I could see them going to use Hubbard more in the pass catching role, and let Dowdle be the between the tackles guy right now because of his success.
But I'm
You're
with
not gonna
John. If you got the hot hand, just play it. You know.
Yeah, but you're not going to bet. That's like saying if Braylon Allen was doing this and then Brees came back from like a 5-game injury, and you're just not going to play Brees.
Thank God Brees is going to be gone in less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm wondering, man. That might be the case. Do you think the Jets send him to like Kansas City?
I think they just get him the hell out of here and try to get something back. And I've seen people saying, "Oh, we can get a second or a third for him." The guy ain't worth anything more than a 5th-round pick.
Oh, you're going to get if you send him to a team that needs him, like Kansas City, that could take them from like division winner to Super Bowl contention again. The Chiefs will give up a first round, possibly a first round, definitely second.
I don't think so.
They look like they're a running back away again.
Yeah, Pacheco's done absolutely nothing.
3rd and 4. Sauce Gardner on Ted McMillan breaks up the play. It's going to be 4th and 4. Punting situation coming up here. Unless they're going to try no, they're not going to try a 60-yard field goal. Could they?
Are they playing in Jersey?
Yes.
They didn't even show Steve Wilkes' head coaching tenure with the Arizona Cardinals in 2018. That coaching experience. It's a 1-year coordinator, 1-year head coach for the Cardinals and fired.
Full start penalty on Carolina. It's going to move back. I don't think it's going to matter. They'll be punting anyway.
You don't think they can make a long field goal from like 70 yards out?
No, that would be a 70-yard field goal. 70 yards.
I mean, that dude for Jacksonville did it in the preseason.
Yeah, which is why I drafted him.
Yeah, you owe your win to Jamar Chase this week. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Ratcliffe. I think everybody wants me to wipe the floor with you this week.
You're pretty much going to, because Jamar Chase went freaking nuts for 41 points in the first game of the week.
All right, look, I lost Tyreek Hill. I lost Neighbors.
I
lost Neighbors. Okay.
I know.
And now I have no Puka.
But yet still, 40 points. 40 points is what 2 good games get you from 2 players. Ugh.
I needed that. I needed that big game so he can make up for the other 2 that I had to throw in there.
I just hope Puka's playing. He hasn't been ruled out yet. They're saying it's likely he's going to play because it's like a minor hamstring, but a minor hamstring can quickly escalate into a full-blown season ender.
I was going to put Higgins in there just because Flacco went there, but I didn't. But Adams made up for it today. He scored 3 touchdowns.
3 touchdowns. He only had 26.5 points because he only had 35 yards.
Yeah, he wants to get big yards. Freaking Chase went 16 for 161 and what was it, 2 touchdowns?
Yeah, I saw that. I'm glad that they won too.
Dude, that game was crazy. When Freiermuth hit that seam, I'm like, oh, this game's over. Then I'm like, Pittsburgh's defense has been playing pretty bad all night. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, so
I've been worried about this Jets. I've been worried about this Jets game all week. I said if there's one game the Jets could fluke and win and screw up their number 1 pick chances, this is the one.
Like we did against Jacksonville.
No,
we did that against Jacksonville a few years ago, and they got Trevor.
No, we didn't. We beat the Rams.
Oh, it was the Rams? Oh,
we beat the number 1 defensive rated Rams in LA. Then the following week, we beat a Browns team that was so ravaged to death by COVID by 2.
Well, you better hope because the last game of the year against the Bills, you better hope that the Bills don't rest everybody, because then the Jets could probably win.
I don't want that to happen. And besides, New England's winning the division. I'm sorry, DJ. You guys are fraudulent.
New England's not winning the division.
Oh.
Me and MJ were talking about this yesterday. Can you tell me the combined record of every single team you guys have beaten this year?
I have no idea.
I'll give you a hint. They have 3 wins combined.
But who are the teams we beat? I mean, we beat Baltimore. Baltimore was supposed to be,
they suck. They're 1-5.
Yeah.
Beat the Jets. They're 0-6.
Yep.
You beat the Saints, who are 1-5.
Yep.
But the Saints played you very hard, and you beat the Dolphins, who are 1-5. Your combined record is 3-21 versus teams you've beaten.
Yep.
I'm sorry, that's pretty damn fraudulent if you ask me. And that's not even being a hater. That's just looking at the numbers.
Yep, I agree.
John, that's a hot take if I ever heard one. That just saying the Bills are fraudulent. Come on, bro.
Dude, they are fraudulent. Like I said, look at who they've beaten. Then look at the teams that beat them. Like a young hotshot on fire New England team. And then they lost to the Falcons, who are just starting to surge out of nowhere.
Yep.
I mean, Drake London put on an exhibition. Drake London looked like freaking Justin Jefferson.
All right, but
I was screaming, don't throw the ball to Drake London. Don't throw the ball to Drake London. Infrared almost came back and beat me because of Drake London.
Yep. Just to feel back in the game.
Here's a question. How is Infrared ranked ahead of me when I whooped last week? Shouldn't I be ranked third? And also, I beat Clancy. Should I be ranked second since we're all 4-2 and I beat both of them?
I would think so. It's probably doing it head points scored.
Oh, that is just ridiculous.
No, but I have it set that first tiebreaker is head to head.
Yeah, but because I beat Infrared, but it has Infrared ranked third, and I beat Clancy. Yeah. It has Clancy ranked second.
Check the settings. I mean, I know I have it. I know I have it for that to be.
Yeah, because right now this should be you and me, number 1 versus number 2.
Well, for this week.
By the way, speaking of number 1, number 2, did they drop the new rankings for college yet?
I haven't seen it.
No,
I'll tell you what, Indiana deserves to be number 2.
Well, number 2 lost, right? Who was number 2?
Miami lost. Miami lost at home to unranked Louisville.
Yeah.
Just
Carson Beck, Mr. Heisman frontrunner, threw 4 interceptions. His Heisman campaign's over.
Yep.
Yeah, right now
again, guys.
Right now the Heisman money is on it's on Mendoza out of Indiana. Then it's Jeremiah Smith. Then it's Julian Sayin. I mean, how come Cardinal Tate's not getting any love? Billy Napier fired from Florida.
So, how about the Jets game? What's going on?
The Jets are doing nothing. I'm at a 3rd and 15 on inside their own 10, and so they just ran a draw up the middle.
Punted to the 38, and about a 6-7 yard return to about the 47, 48.
Ugh.
So they're about to have the ball up around midfield.
Yeah, Murdoch, dude, you should have streamed yesterday's USC Notre Dame game. That was a good game.
Yeah, stream games.
You guys finally beat a legitimate team. Congratulations, Notre Dame. Your season still lives for now.
Listen, Notre Dame is going to be like a top 10 team, but it's very hard for us to get the top.
Well, your biggest problem was you lost your two biggest games early. Thankfully, USC played well and got ranked, and then you beat them. So we can't take that away from you because now you beat a ranked opponent.
Right. So the one game was on the road, right? We lost by a few points. We lost
You lost by 3. You lost by 3
at the end of both games
at Miami. Yeah,
one was on the road.
Who did you lose? You lost to Miami, and you lost to
I think Texas A&M.
Texas A&M.
They scored on with no time left, like a touchdown.
Yeah, the last undefeated team left in the SEC.
So Notre Dame didn't get blown out. They lost in heartbreaking fashion 2 weeks in a row. So they take that into account against ranked teams. One was on the road against a top 10 team in Miami at the time. So that's why Notre Dame gets to stick around in the rankings, and now they're winning again. So.
Well, they finally got a legit win because they beat some garbage for about a month there.
Listen, if Ohio State lost to two ranked teams,
I'd be pissed because we lost to 2 teams
by a point or 2 or 3. You would want them to still be ranked decently high.
Oh, like I said, I'd be pissed if we lost to any team with how well they're playing this year because this is just getting out of hand with how nasty this team is.
When did they play in Michigan?
End of the year, week 13. That's going to be a bloodbath in the big house. They're going to kill them. They're going to absolutely slaughter them. Michigan's defense is allowing an average like almost 24 points per game, and Ohio State is averaging 35 a game. Right now, Ohio State is beating a team by average. Their average dropped yesterday from 38 because they only put up 34. So they're beating teams like 36 to 5 per game right now, which is just insane. They dropped by a full point yesterday from 6.6 to 5.5 because they shut out Wisconsin.
Yep.
Because I mean, at this point, Indiana needs a lot of help. Do I think Indiana can go undefeated? Yes. Do I think they have a chance of beating Ohio State in Indianapolis in the Big Ten title game? No prayer. Not even a chance.
Did they play Indiana?
No, they don't. They're right now. The only way Indiana gets a crack at them is if Indiana goes undefeated.
So who does Ohio State play for the rest of the year?
Next up, we have. I think we have Penn State up next. Hold on, I can check.
So how are those Jets going, Murdoch?
They're being the Jets, man.
Offensive pass interference on Carolina. So they just threw a screen pass to Joe Horn Jr. and they lost a yard, but there's pass interference called on the play as he threw a shoulder into Jamie and Sherwood to stop him from getting to the play, which he was 20 yards away from the play. I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, DJ, to answer your question, we have a bye week this upcoming week. Then we have Indiana. Then we have Penn State. Then we go to Purdue. Then we got a red hot UCLA team. Then we have Rutgers. Then we go to the Big House.
They go again to Joe Horn Jr. Bryce Young steps up in the pocket, has an open receiver, but he gets hit by a Jet defender. Malachi Moore. Wow. Well, it was actually off the fingertips, and then Moore hit him.
Speaking of Malachi Moore, I've had Jets fans telling me he's playing phenomenal this year. You know what his PFF grade is?
No.
It's like a 53.
He hasn't been getting that much play.
When he does play, though, he's not doing very good. I mean, he's had a couple big breakups here and there, but most of the time he's getting torched.
Oh, Jets almost intercept that pass because they went to the sideline, and it's 3rd and 20.
Yeah, didn't they finally get a turnover last week for the first time?
Finally, yes.
Crazy.
Good play by Brandon Stevens, who covered Leggett and then dropped back to go after Jalen Coker, who would have caught that pass in front of Malachi Moore. But instead, it's 3rd and 20. And there's a little screen pass to Leggett. He's only going to get about 3-4 yards. And it's going to be 4th and 16 roughly. And they're going to punt.
Play, man. I'm going to go eat dinner. All right, I'm going to go eat lunch. I'll be back when I'm done.
All right, Charlie.
Enjoy.
McAteer in the house. What's up, Mac?
Sean, where are you?
Nice.
He'll be in soon, he says.
Yeah, he'll be in.
Yeah, I communicated with him last night and told him that you were going to be on and told him to get on, jump on. I don't care if it's 6 o'clock in the morning out there.
What? They threw a flag while the ball was in the air on the punt. Like, what was that? Why did they throw the flag? The ball was in the air. There was nobody. Wow. Just brought back Isaiah Williams, the guy who fumbled and cost us the game and then called the fair catch at the 2.
Oh, yeah?
Just brought him back last week. So he's back returning kicks for us again.
Oh, no.
Flag is on Brownlee.
So you think the Jets are making any trades, get rid of some people?
It feels like they are. It does. It definitely feels like they are.
How about Quentin Williams? Would they get rid of him?
Quentin Williams? He's making a lot of money. if you get rid of Quinnen Williams, like you got to start over on defense completely because you got him and Sosa getting paid. Sherwood's getting paid now at the linebacker spot. But what are you going to do? You're going to have no pressure up the middle. You already have enough trouble stopping the run, and now you're going to get rid of your defensive all-pro, defensive tackle. Like,
yeah.
What do you expect is going to happen? You better get like 2 firsts and a second at minimum for Quinnen.
Oh yeah,
minimum. Like the last time they had that, they traded Leonard Williams to the Giants.
Yeah.
But they didn't get that type of return.
Well, like you said last year, they should have traded back several times, but they didn't.
Right.
Just think if they would have, the players they could have got, the picks they could have got. They draft high this year, it'd be the same thing. Hopefully not. Hopefully they learn the lesson and trade back some. But they probably take the number 1 pick, whoever that might be. I'd rather get 3 good players than 1 really good player.
Well, because it's a crapshoot. You don't know.
No.
You don't know. Like when you draft these kids, it's a lottery pick. How many top 5 picks are busts every year,
Yeah.
DJ? A lot.
Yeah, well, look at the quarterbacks you drafted. None of them's panned out with the Jets, at least.
No.
I think you get too many different coaches and coordinators, and somebody just can't settle down a quarterback.
It's just all right, so we're not hitting on quarterbacks ever, but the reason why the Jets are losing is because of the players. Now, I don't even know if it's coaching because it's pre-snap penalties. It's tackling. It's all types of stuff like this. Like, I don't like the play calling, but the Jets would still be winning in spite of that if they didn't get all these penalties and late hits and all false starts and offsides.
Yeah.
They would be okay. They wouldn't be in the Super Bowl, but they'd win 7 to 9 games a year if they didn't shoot themselves in the foot on a week in and week out basis.
Well, that's what the Bills done in the last couple of games. They've had over 20 penalties that shot themselves in the foot big time. You just can't do that. This is the NFL. It isn't, something college or high school. You said you had Rashid Rice?
And DraftKings.
I think he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, he's so far he's 5 catches for 33 yards and a touchdown.
Well, they're down first and goal, Kansas City, so we'll see what happens. Max Crosby had an interception, but he dropped it.
His touchdown was a shovel pass, one of those Mahomes shovel passes. So he gets credit. Mahomes gets credit for the pass. And he gets credit for the reception. Technically, it looks like it should have been like a handoff, but
yeah. Well, that's what Buffalo did the last 2 games too. They tried to hand it off to the tight end coming around and fumbled both times. Jeez.
Man, you run an end around with a tight end. What's wrong with
that? Stupid. And they were down close to scoring.
Supposed to do that with wide receivers.
Receiver,
Penalty on John Simpson. Look at that. What did I tell you? False start. Pre-snap penalties. False start on the guard. NFL linemen are the dumbest athletes I've ever seen. It's in all sports. It's offensive linemen are the dumbest by far.
And they're supposed to be the smartest.
You have the answers to the test, DJ. If I say the snap counts on 2 and you can't remember that for 15, 20 seconds.
Yep. I agree.
3rd and 9, swing pass. Looked like it was Alan Lazard. It's going to be short of the first down, but there is a flag on the play. There's the guy.
What up, fellas?
Sean McIntyre, what's up, buddy?
Good to see you guys, man. Not much. Got back from the gym and just kind of came into the backyard. Made myself something to eat a little earlier. I'm good. I'm golden. How about you guys?
Just enjoying this slugfest. 3-3 with 4 minutes to go in the half. Barn burner here at MetLife.
Jeez, bro. I mean, at least I wasn't right about them running all over us. I figured they'd have like 150 rushing yards on us by now.
Oh, jeez.
We can't stop a cold.
The cheaters just got a penalty that against the Raiders down by the end zone, and the defensive guy knocked the ball away. He didn't even touch him. Oh,
sounds about right.
Look at that.
I don't know why, but the only game I have is the Eagles-Minnesota game.
Yeah, I had that on Fox also.
Oh, okay.
Trevor Etienne with the punt return to about the 47, 48-yard line again. So second possession in a row, the Panthers are going to start at almost midfield.
How much time's left?
About 4 minutes. Or 3:41. It's a 15-yard return. Malachi Moore pushes him out of bounds. Justin Fields, 24 yards passing in the first half.
Well, not better than last week. They should put Taylor in there as a quarterback. I'm sorry. At least he can throw. He can run, too.
Yeah, he can.
Fields gets sacked 9 times because he doesn't know what to do.
Throw the ball now. I didn't expect it to get better if Garrett's out. Like he didn't know how to throw the ball when he had his number one wide receiver, and now he's going to hesitate on every play.
Yeah.
That's why I picked up Breece Hall for DraftKings this week, because I figured they would have to run, and hit him with passes since Garrett wasn't out there. And Mason Taylor, too. Mason Taylor doesn't have a catch yet.
Oh, he doesn't even have a catch? Damn.
No. Rashee Rice looks like gets another touchdown.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I like that.
Bryce Young rolls out on 2nd and 9, feels the pressure, throws it incomplete into the ground. It's going to be 3rd and 9. Pressure from Quinnen Williams again. So DJ's talking about trading Quinnen Williams, and so far he stuffed the guy he stuffed them on 4th and 1. He just stopped the guy at the line of scrimmage, and now he just forces almost a sack, forces a bad throw.
His brother plays for the Jets, right? The linebacker?
Yeah, he's a linebacker.
He's injured, right?
Yeah. Quincy's been hurt a little bit, though.
Yeah, I don't want to get rid of Quinnen, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it really depends on how the regime feels. Like if the new coaching regime doesn't want him and they're looking in a different direction. So far, I haven't liked any of the directions that they've been looking, so I wouldn't doubt it if it happened. And he's probably the only. Oh, go ahead.
Full start, Carolina.
Right.
It's going to be 30-14 at the 44-yard line. Ike Ekwonu with the full start.
Bet you the fans are having a good time there today.
Well, it's because we're not losing yet. Like, the game is still up in air. Bryce drops back, rolls to the right, getting pressured, throws a catch to Ted McMillan, who catches the ball and goes across the field and almost picks up the first down. He gets a 10-yard gain, 10 or 11 yards. It's going to be about 4th and 3, just across midfield.
Against the Jets, go for it.
He started all the way to the left, ran to the other side of the middle of the field, and then turned the back around and went back to where he came from. And picks up 11 yards, and it looks like the Panthers are going to go for it on 4th and 3.
Wow.
From the 45-yard line. So they pass on the 61-yard field goal, and they're going to go for they're not punting it either. So big stop here, and it's a complete pass over the middle for about 10 yards to Ted McMillan. And it's going to bring us to the 2-minute warning.
Can't stop a cold, bro.
So how's the weather out there?
Out here, it's about, I don't know, 70, probably 70 something degrees. Sunny. A little bit of a breeze, but not much. It's kind of in and out. How about you?
Murdoch? How about you,
Oh,
Murdoch?
it's not too hot down here. It's nice.
It's
It's not too
actually
hot.
it's actually like 75, a little muggy up here. But it's supposed to storm when the cold front comes through.
Okay.
Drop the temperature down to 50s.
Yeah. It'll get rid of some of the mugginess too.
Yeah. Well, it's not that bad. It's October and hasn't snowed yet.
There you go.
Usually starts
We
snowing
don't-
around my birthday, but hopefully not this year.
Okay. Yeah. Not me, man. We get no snow for the most part. It's snowed out here, I think, 3 times in my whole life.
A lot of snow.
3 times in your life.
Yeah, like and not, I mean, probably like one was probably like 10 years ago. No, there was one earlier than that. There was one about, say, 7 years ago, because we had one in Marietta with the girls, and we made a little snowman in the front yard. And then I had another one about 10 or 11 years ago when I worked at Costco. So I remember I lost my badge in the snow when I was walking into work, and I had to find it before I could get into the building.
Was it a lot of snow?
Yeah, I mean, for California, it was a lot of snow. It was probably, I don't know, maybe 6, 7 inches.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was a decent amount.
Once I was down in Houston, Texas. It was over in December, and it snowed there. And I got out and I had my snow brush, obviously, and I was brushing off the car. And people were saying, "Where do you get something like that?" I says, "Come up to Buffalo. That's where you get something like that."
Right?
Can I borrow it to wipe off my car? You know? I said, "Sure, I'll tell."
That might be a little niche you could do, is go down to Texas once a year before December hits and start selling them.
Yeah.
Set up your booth.
You're gonna need it. And on one end is an ice scraper.
Oh, all right, yeah. I do have the ice scraper. We do get a decent amount of ice out here. Just because of the dew, and it hits the windows, and then once it hits the windows, it gets cold enough to get icy.
Mm-hmm. Do you use air conditioning a lot there?
Depends. Yeah, in the summers it does get pretty hot, but we try to use mostly our fans. I have 2 fans in the backyard. I have like a fan in every room, including the living room in the house. And we have a patio cover I got put on the front and a patio cover on the back, so it kind of keeps the sun off of the windows for the most part.
Yeah.
So we're definitely doing better than we were. When I lived in Hemet, I was $300-400 a month at least on my electric bill because of AC.
Wow.
So Chuba Hubbard from the 30-yard line takes a play action pass, gets a little halfback dump off, and takes it literally to about the 3-yard line or 5-yard line. Gets pushed out of bounds.
Wow, that was quite the game, huh?
Panthers trying to score here.
Give it to that other running back.
That's right. I thought that he'd still at least have one more week of killing it, but
so Hubbard already has 52 yards, 26 on the ground, 26 in the air. And Bryce Young, touchdown Panthers to Leggett as he's trying to run, scrambling to the left-hand side. Leggett gets the touchdown.
Well, there goes that.
What's that?
So there goes that. 7 points at the very end of the half.
It's the first half.
I know. So you giving up those points at the very end of the half? I mean, we had them 3rd or 4th down. Yeah.
4th and 3.
It's like every week, dude.
4th and 3.
The Jets.
The Jets went for the first down in the first drive. Jets got the ball first drive of the game. The Jets went for that midfield on 4th and 5 and didn't get it. 4th and 5 from the 50-yard. Oh, I'm sorry. No. There was a field goal that they could have tried to take, and they didn't take the points. They weren't at midfield. They were at about like the 40 or something like that.
Yeah.
35.
And our kicker's been on it.
Instead of taking a 3 point.
Whoever has Mahomes this week, he's got 200 yards throwing and 3 touchdown passes already. Oh, they just showed a replay of Devontae Adams, one of his touchdowns.
It depends on if they started him.
Yeah, no. If they did, they're going to get some good points.
Yeah, heck yeah. That's what I can't do is start a quarterback to save my life. I had Matthew Stafford on my bench. He got me 7 last week, so I benched him. Got Hurts from you, and now Hurts has like 6 or 7 points. I'm like, dude. And Stafford has 27.5 on my bench. I just can't pick them right, dude.
Yep. Oh, I wonder if McDaniel for Miami's going to get fired. They're getting beat by Cleveland. So. They're getting beat by Cleveland 17-3.
The owner loves him. What up, Chris?
Chris I'm sorry. Ratcliffe was in here earlier trying to tell DJ that your Buffalo Bills are frauds. How do you feel about that?
Chris, get on him. Get on Ratcliffe.
Compared to who?
The guy I wanted to trade for, Murdoch, he's playing pretty good. But no, you wouldn't trade for me. I was going to give you they're showing the Jets replay. Touchdown, Carolina. Justin Fields, 4 for 9 for 24 yards.
Breece Hall's rolling around on the ground hurt.
Yeah, there you go. That's what we needed. He can go sit on the bench next to Braylon Allen. This is cool. Because we decided to use Braylon Allen as a kick returner.
Chris, my Buffalo Bill fan, come on. So we Bills can dominate, especially when Ratcliffe comes on.
Breece just slams his helmet down. Looks like it's an ankle injury, and he's going into the tunnel. Because it's almost half. 53 seconds left. They're going to be the primary back. He's walking off, though. He wasn't being helped off. He's walking. So I don't know why he's all upset. And Isaiah Davis catching the first down on 2nd and 9. Clock keeps going. 42 seconds and counting. Jets in hurry up mode. They have 2 timeouts left. It looks like they're going to try to at least get in the field goal range to make this a 10-6 game by at the half. Fields drops back, takes off up the middle. He's going to get about 7 yards, and we're down to 27 seconds. Clock stops because of the first down, and the Jets call their second timeout.
Yeah.
When did Drake May get drafted? What? Look it up, Murdoch. I can't do it. For the quarterback from New England?
It's his 3rd year in the league.
Yeah, I know, but what? First round?
First round, yeah.
Yeah, he was a first-round pick.
What number? Do you know?
Early.
Could the Jets have gotten him?
Yeah, because we had a better pick than New England. We definitely could have gotten him, but I think that was what year was that when we got? I'm trying to think of what we got 3 years ago. I don't know if that was Vegas or if that was when the draft was in Vegas or not. Because if it was, that was our Sauce year, Jermaine Johnson. Or are they more than 3 years? No. I don't know. Everything rolls together these days for me.
Yeah,
but Patriots have. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Sean.
No, I said the Patriots always have a late first-round pick, it seems. Or if nothing, a mid-round. They're never like in the front because they're never losing as bad as us. Even when they're bad, they're better than the Jets. Sucks.
2024, Drake May went number 3 overall.
Okay.
It went Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, then Drake May.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Did they move up for that pick?
He was the 3rd quarterback. No, I don't believe they did. He was the 3rd pick in the draft, 3rd quarterback, 3 in a row. That's the year the Jets took Fashanu.
Oh, okay.
So Drake's 2nd year.
Jets took who?
Fashanu, the offensive lineman.
Oh.
4 quarterbacks went in the top 8 picks. Then Bo Nix went 5th quarterback and 12 picks. Isaiah Davis is going to get out of bounds for a first down. There is a flag on the play.
Can it be on them, please?
No foul on the play. Yeah, we did get a first down.
We in field goal range?
No, we're at about the 44-yard line. So maybe another 10 yards, but we do have 17 seconds left and a timeout. Yeah, look at the picks so far. I don't want to say that they're great, Caleb Williams, but Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Marvin Harrison Jr., Joe Alt, Neighbors, Penix went 8, Odunze went 9, Olu 11, Nix 12, Brock Bowers 13. There's some good players in those top 13 picks. Jared Verse went 19. Quinyon Mitchell went 22. Brian Thomas 23. Terry and Arnold 24. Barton 26. Xavier Worthy 28.
I'm glad we got Fashanu, but that draft, I wish we would have moved up and got something else in the first round. There was so much talent in that first round.
Yeah, but we definitely needed a tackle.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah. Wish we took that pick and then moved up with our other picks and didn't just grab random ass people.
This can play the second round too, man. Chris says, "Come on, Jets, get it done for my guys."
Thank you, Chris. I'll take that.
I don't know if we want the dub anymore. I think we want the first pick. So,
I'd rather get our wins now than get our wins at the end of the year when everybody's benching everyone and we decide we want to win out because we're, want to show people something. It's like, nah, let's not do it.
Like I said, the Jets go to Buffalo the last game of the year, and the Bills will probably sit everybody.
I want the first pick and not use it. I want to use the first pick to get like multiple first rounders and second rounders in the years upcoming because there's going to be some good draft classes coming up.
Well, who would be a number 1 pick this year? Do you know?
One of those 6-7 quarterbacks that the Jets will reach for.
Yeah, we're definitely taking a quarterback.
Oh my God, Fields is going to get sacked for like a 10-yard loss. So the Jets get themselves sacked out of field goal range on 3rd down. They're probably going to call a timeout. Did they? No, they don't even call a timeout to throw a Hail Mary. So just like Aaron Glenn didn't do that the last time they had the opportunity to throw a Hail Mary, they don't call a timeout here and let the clock run out. And that's how the half ends. Wow.
So frustrating, dude.
Put me in the back a minute. I got to go visit Father Nature.
Oh.
This Jets team, bro, they are disgraceful, man.
They are, dude. It's really hard. Every time they've been on TV, I'm like, all right, I'll watch, and I don't even think I finished the game ever. I just can't, dude. I can't watch them play like children and like get demolished by adults. Like you got Justin Fields, deer in the headlights every freaking play. Like I see all these rookie quarterbacks, even Jackson Dart's getting the ball off way faster than Fields is. Fields has he's been in the league for long enough and been under center of shitty teams where he's getting sacked all the time. You'd think he'd be quick at throwing the ball, and he's not.
Chris says, don't you also have Tyrod still? Yeah, we do. He came in for a series when Justin Fields had to leave the game.
On this game or a different one?
Yeah, they when he ran for first down and slid and gave himself up, and the cornerback still hit him low, like hit him up top because he was sliding, and the guy still kept coming at him.
Yeah.
So they called the on it, and he had to leave for a series. Automatic go to the 10.
Yeah, no, make sure there's no concussion issues or anything like that. I get it.
Yeah,
but I
put him
would
in,
keep Tyrod in.
but he's not. Justin Fields is not using his skill set, which is his legs. It's like I keep telling you guys, he's not a drop back guy. He needs to roll out and be on the move so he can make a decision. So, like, all right, say, here's the line. You're here, you get the snap, you roll out, whichever way, you roll out, you're leaving like a whole bunch of big 300-pound bodies over here. You know what I mean? And then gives you a decision to hit a guy up there or take off and run and pick up 8, 9, 12 yards, whatever it is.
Right.
So but that's his skill set. He's not going to drop back in the pocket and just shred you. You know what I mean?
But supposedly that's because he's hurt. He's got a hamstring or something that he's dealing with, and they just keep putting him in.
Then he shouldn't be playing.
Yeah.
You got a hamstring. Yeah. You shouldn't be playing, bro.
Well, it's something like that. I sent it to the group chat last night. Asman put in something, found out that I guess he's been hurt all year or something like that. Something with his leg, which is going to stop him from being able to do the only thing he's really good at. And so if he is, then yeah, you put in the other guy and you wait until he's good enough to do what he's meant for.
You can't put a guy that's physically limited on the field in the NFL and expect good things to happen, except for another injury.
Yeah.
T. Green in the house. T. Green, welcome to chat. Keep pounding. Is a Carolina Panther fan. Welcome. Says we're taking them Jets back to Carolina with the dub. Most likely.
Yeah. No argument here.
T. Green, do not ruin our chances for the first pick overall. Okay.
Yeah. You guys aren't running as well as I thought you would be. Do better, Panthers. Do better.
Yeah, Panthers. You're up 7 points. No, what is it? 6 points or 7 points? What are you guys even up?
7. They're up 7.
7 points. 10-3, and they get the ball to start the second half. You guys should be up like 24-3. What are you guys slacking for? Come on.
I don't know if you've seen us play the rest of the year. You guys are not doing that well.
Well, I'm actually shocked because the Panthers last week, didn't they won a big game, right? Or they were right there?
Mm-hmm.
Who was it? Not the Dallas game, right?
Hey,
no, that was the week before. Was it Arizona?
Panthers won a game they shouldn't have won, like on paper. I'm pretty sure they won. Didn't they?
They did win. I don't know who it is. I'll look real quick.
Because they're 3-3. They've lost all 3 away games too.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, well, put me on full screen. And I'll show you something.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
They beat the Falcons.
Say hi. Can you see her?
Hey, Phoenix.
Say hi. Say hi, Phoenix. Say hi,
Phoenix.
guys. Say I'm 4 months old. 4 months old.
How are you?
Can you see her?
Yeah. How are you, Phoenix? Good to see you.
Right here, baby.
Yeah?
Oh,
You bark at me?
Are you a good girl, Phoenix? Are you a good girl? Yes, I'm a good girl. My ears are starting to flap up, but I'm a good girl.
I don't think your dog speaks English, DJ.
Well, of course, she's a German Shepherd. She can talk to Billy. Come here, baby. Come on. Come on.
Since he Deutsch kann nicht.
No, wait a minute.
His dog's going crazy now. Where dog?
I just can't speak German. Dog can't speak German either.
Come here. She wants to join in. Come on, lay down. Lay down, baby. Yeah. No,
Give her the
Green
ball.
beat the Cowboys. Yeah, it was like what 30-27.
You're on my
It was
side. Keep over
30-27.
here.
They beat the Cowboys. Yeah. So I
Here.
mean, the Cowboys beat the brakes off the Jets.
What'd you do, Phoenix?
Yeah, they did.
And now Carolina goes up and beats Dallas, and you're like, okay, they're better than you thought they were, and now they're only up 10-7 against the Jets, not really doing much.
They're not utilizing their best weapon. I mean, Rico Dowdle the last 2 weeks has been not just in fantasy, but there's been no other running back that did what he did.
Right, he had a couple of good games.
Yeah, insane games because they gave him 27 touches, but they're not going to do that because Hubbard's a captain, so Hubbard's going to get pinch into that.
You're not going to not play the guy. You're not going to not play him because he was hurt for weeks. It's like
no, yeah.
I think they paid him. Dowdle came in as like change of pace guy, give Hubbard a break. But Dowdle's shown that he can be. All right, put it this way. Dowdle was good with Dallas in a secondary role. When he had the backfield to himself last year, he didn't do anything. Now in Carolina, he's actually doing pretty good again. That doesn't mean you just don't play Hubbard anymore. Hubbard has 26-yard rushing and receiving right now in the first half. So it's not like Hubbard's not, you know what I mean? He's still productive.
No, I totally agree. I just think you play your hot hand. You play your hot hand, and if he comes out in this game, you have Dowdle start. If he comes out in this game and he starts falling off, then you bring Hubbard in and you let him take his spot. But I don't know.
But it's also, I don't know. You can't do that.
No.
Because he's had big games, you keep him a part of your game plan for sure. And maybe he gets more touches than they intended in the beginning of the year. But you're not just gonna. It's not like that bad. DJ, what's going on here? I got two DJs. I got to get rid of this one.
One was for Phoenix.
T Green says y'all first win probably comes from the Saints. Yeah, probably. But the Jets will find out. The Jets are going to jet, and the Jets will find a way to lose that.
Yeah. Don't you worry about that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I lost you for a second.
I know there was multiple of you for a minute.
Yeah. See who's up on bed with me?
Uh-oh. Don't let your wife know.
Don't tell her. Yeah, I agree. They ought to play Dowdle. I think I have him on my fantasy team.
Yeah, he was killing it. I figured they'd give him one more week. I guess I was wrong on that.
Hey, Murdog, MacTier, DJ, everyone, hope all is well. Hope for the best of everything in life. Go Jets. Love you all. Like, support, subscribe to the channel. Murdog, all hail the king. Yes, sir.
Oh, who? What up, Chris? Good to see you, buddy.
What up, Chris?
Been to turn it up at the half. You hope so. Look, don't keep the Jets in it, man. You keep the Jets in it, you're asking for trouble.
Yeah, we've been known to do some stuff.
Jets are showing no sign of life as usual. You should come away with the win, but you're gonna have to be better than you were to ensure that. Chris is wearing his Jets hat and Jets shirt. Okay, he's all decked out in Jets today. Nice. Hope the best of all team. And Miggy says, "Woo, what's up, Miggy? On our way to 0-7. You know it.
You know it. On our way to the first pick of the draft."
Miggy,
Miggy?
Isn't Miggy a Texas A&M or something like Texas Tech fan?
Tech. Yeah.
They got beat yesterday.
Did they?
Yeah. I believe so.
The Red Raiders took a loss, huh? So Louisville beats number 2 Miami. Minnesota beats number 25 Nebraska. Notre Dame, number 13, beats number 20 USC. Any other upsets, really? Texas A&M almost lost to Arkansas. Arkansas is 2-5. They won 45-42. Georgia beat number 9. Georgia beats number 5 Ole Miss. 6 Alabama beats 11 Tennessee. Arizona State beats Texas Tech, who was number 7. So Miggy's definitely upset about that. Vanderbilt, number 17, beats number 10 LSU.
Yeah, how about
Couldn't
that
happen
game?
to a better guy because if there's anybody I hate in college football, it's Brian Kelly.
Oh yeah.
15 BYU just gets by Utah at number 23. It's a 3-point win. Missouri holds on to beat Auburn. Virginia escapes Washington State. Wow. 18th ranked Virginia wins by 2 points against 3 and 4 Washington State. Texas wins in overtime to unranked 2 and 4 Kentucky. Memphis, ranked 22, loses to UAB. What is going on? What a week of upsets, huh?
And the Cheaters are up 28-0 over the Raiders.
Sorry.
That's looking.
Conversations with the lady about our solar credit. I'm getting not really. We have a $275 worth of credit to the electric company.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, I pay $180 a month no matter what to the solar company, and then I just don't pay for electricity other than that $180 nowadays. But it's a guaranteed $180 a month, and then but I have, like I said, I have a credit for this year. It's $275 for electric, which come the winter when solar's not really working, I'll use up my credit, but then I won't pay then either. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we have something like that too.
Yeah.
Budget billing, it's called here.
Yeah.
So we pay X amount of dollars a month, and then at the end of the year, if we have credit, then we put it towards the budget billing.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Same concept.
Mama's going to be looking for you, Phoenix. She's not going to know that you're up here on the bed with me. Say hi, Phoenix. Oh. I'll move the remote for you. There you go, baby. Did you see her?
Yeah.
She's a good girl.
Well, not anymore. I can't see anything anymore.
Oh, shit.
DJ's trying to flip his camera around and keeps running into problems when he does that. He could just turn his camera physically in his hand. He could just go like this and go like that.
I'm trying to push the little. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Well, I can't see you.
No, we can't see you either.
Son of a.
Trevor Etienne takes the opening kickoff for a nice big gain.
Phoenix, what did you do? What did you do, Phoenix?
Let's see now. What do I got to do? Now go to YouTube.
TJ did it again.
Phoenix, you're not going to be on here anymore. See if I can find you.
I would just click out and then click back in. It'll probably bring you back in normal.
Download for 5 yards.
Come on, Jeff.
I can't find you.
I'm over here.
TJ, just come back in.
I'm trying to.
No, like leave here and then come back again.
I don't even know how to leave there. I keep hitting the damn microphone.
2nd and 6. Pass to Tommy Trumbull is completed for no gain, maybe less than a yard or less. Miggy says, I'm up 96-8 on infrared. That's crazy. That's true.
Did you see me?
But Red, wow, and Red's had Red has 3 players play. Oh, wow.
Oh, so it's not because nobody's playing. It's because he literally just not doing good.
We've got 8 points from 3 players. I'm sorry, 4, including the Steelers defense. Yeah, so Red is on pace for 126. Miggy's on pace for 147. 3rd and 6. Bryce Young is going to take off the scramble, and he gets to the first down marker on the scramble. But he's in good shape, though. Miggy's in good shape.
I kind of needed Miggy to lose so that I could move up in the ranking.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, no. The only person that Miggy's got left after this first set of games is his kicker. So it's not. It's not over, but he should have the win.
Not that I want you to lose, Miguel, but at the same time, if you lose, I can move up in the rankings. You'd be doing me a solid. Uh-oh. 2 DJs? Or did somebody else come in?
No, it's 2 DJs.
Hey, DJ. There you are, bud. Good to see you. Like the pillows. I can hear your dog.
I can see you now. All right, I'm just gonna put Phoenix down so she doesn't mess up again.
Don't put her down. That's messed up.
Yeah, bro,
I'm gonna put her on the floor.
She messed up she just messed up the video, dude. You don't have to put her down.
She's gonna come back over.
Excessive, man.
So here's beautiful East Aurora.
Nice.
Neighbor's garbage.
Is that your neighbor, or is that your neighbor right there? Is that the distance between your houses?
That's the neighbor, yeah.
That's pretty good distance. That's not how they do it in California. It's like you could see each other in the bathroom.
Oh, no, not here. All right, hang on a second. Okay, Phoenix. Come on, baby.
Miggy says, how about them Bills in a 2-game losing streak?
Oh. Come on. Let's go out here. Let's go.
They're going to make it 3?
Good girl. All right. We're back.
I didn't know that. You guys lost 2 games in a row now?
Yep, 2 in a row.
Oh, man. We rubbed off on you.
But each of the last 5 years, we've lost 2 games in a row, I believe.
Oh, okay. So this is like a normal hiccup that you guys have?
Yeah. You're talking about Shaquan Barkley, how he's having such a bad year.
Well, the whole team doesn't look like they did a year ago. I mean, not one of them looks the same. The quarterback doesn't look the same. Running back, wide receivers. I mean, go down the list. The only person that looks really good is Dallas Goedert.
I hope so.
He's a very hit or miss guy.
But he's been hit every week so far. I know he's usually hit or miss, but every week he's like getting like 10 points, 12 points, 15 points.
Well,
it's crazy.
Hurts is 9-11 for 86 yards and a touchdown.
So yeah, he's got like 8, 9 points, maybe 10.
I think it'd be like 15. 91 yards.
Maybe.
Well, how much you get
I'll
for
look
a
right
touchdown?
now, actually.
Oh, wait a minute.
I got him.
You get 4 yards or 4 points for a touchdown, right? Touchdown pass.
For a passing touchdown. Shovel pass to Dowdle.
Oh,
he's going to get the first down on 4th and 1.
Well, Sean, he just threw Hurts just threw like a 60-yard touchdown pass. So that'll help you, Sean. Oh, wait a minute. Not 60, 80 yards.
Well, in our league right now, he has 7.64 points.
Well, did he add
now he's got 14.8.
Yeah, because he just threw an 80-yard touchdown pass.
Poor Mets.
And that's
Look
with
at you
2
beating up on
touchdowns plus that 14.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
not that much points for a quarterback.
that went to Devontae Smith. Mets always put somebody on his bench that has a big game. Devontae Smith has 26 points already, and he put him on the bench.
Don't
Man,
say poor
Jamar
Mets.
Chase. Jamar Chase went off this week.
Yeah.
I have him in another league. I know you have him, but I have him in another league. He got me 45 points. I was like, dude, that's like 3 people's scores. I don't even have to have half of my team play.
Oh, man. 2nd and 8, pass to Mitchell Evans, Notre Dame, tight end. Carolina Panthers have 2 Notre Dame tight ends on their team, and Tommy Tremble and Mitchell Evans, who gets up hobbling. But they're in the red zone again.
You got a hard one with your running backs, dude. I was like, man, why isn't he playing Quinshon Junkins? And but then I looked at your 3 other running backs. And I was like, well, shoot, I guess it's kind of hard to sit any of those guys.
Right. I was debating. I was debating on benching one of them to put Junkins in today, but he's good for me. He's a running back 1. And DJ tried to trade for him 2 days ago.
Yeah, you wouldn't trade.
Yeah.
For what?
He's trying to give me like a number 3 receiver for.
Oh, stop it, number 3. You didn't offer a rebuttal. I mean, for someone else. You needed a wide receiver. You needed a wide receiver. Oh, your receivers are hurt.
Yeah, but I'm not going to trade a guy that, in case of an injury, can come in and be an RB1 or matchup based, which I probably should have put him in today. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to make that move, although my brain told me to make the move. I didn't want to do it and then regret it. You know.
Oh yeah, one of the other guys go off.
Right, because imagine you said Barkley or Jonathan Taylor or Gibbs, you know, and then they go off and they're like, how'd you play what? Okay. But just because I have receivers that are hurt and on a bye week, you know, it doesn't for a week. I'm not going to trade a running back 1 for a week of wide receiver.
Running back 1. He's not even playing for you, is he?
So what? He's still an RB1.
Well, he hasn't played all year for you, has he?
I don't know. He hasn't. He's still an RB1 though.
An RB1 that sits the bench.
Okay, and if one of my guys goes down, I plug him right in. And
that's why I was going to send a receiver for him. Because all your receivers are hurt.
I love how DJ tries to send me these trade offers. Like, I think he forgets who he's talking to when he.
Well, you should have went for another receiver. I'm waiting to see
if
who
you
wants
had
the
somebody. If you had somebody I coveted, I would have potentially make the trade. Like I made a trade with you already because it was a mutually beneficial, fair offer, and you benefited from it already. And then you took that guy and traded him to McAteer.
And I benefited from that too.
Just give McAteer the title already. Jesus. I can't believe you flipped him to McAteer. That's
well, who'd that get back from him?
Caleb Williams and Dowdle.
Yep.
He totally flipped because he knew damn well that Hubbard was coming back and that Dowdle's touches were going to go down. And Caleb Williams? What? What are you thinking?
Look at his stats have been pretty damn good all year long when it comes to fantasy. Maybe not as a Bears quarterback, but as a fantasy quarterback.
Would I have traded that? Would I have made that deal with you?
I would hope so.
Well, I'm starting him this week, so we'll see.
All right. You're starting Caleb or Dowdle?
I started both of them.
Oh, okay.
Dowdle, I mean, goodness gracious, last couple of weeks he's gone off, and who knows if Hubbard's gonna with his injury if he's gonna be injured even more.
TJ, you're almost halfway through the third quarter. and your quarterback has you, Caleb Williams has negative 1.2 points.
All right. Well,
your quarterback is negative right now in the third quarter.
What's the score? Is it the Bears winning?
The Bears are winning 20-14. And your guy has 97 yards passing and an interception. He doesn't even have a point yet.
That bastard. I knew I should have started someone else.
To go in the third quarter. So, great trade. Caleb Williams. We got Caleb Williams on the team. Oh, and Dowdle, who's going to 50-50 share now in the backfield with Hubbard. Good job. I'm going to give him Jalen Hurts. What are you doing?
That's okay.
You know what? If you feel it's a bad trade next week, DJ, I'll trade you back.
No, I'm going to clown DJ for the bad move, but you made the trade. You made the trade.
You can ask for Hurts back for Caleb and Dowdle, and I'll make the trade if
No. I'm busting his balls because it was a bad trade, but it wasn't like a veto bowl trade, you know.
But it's a 1 week thing. You got to play for the whole year.
I mean, well, look at Caleb's numbers throughout all the weeks. This is like got to be the worst week he's ever had. I don't know why he's doing that bad because it's not like they're playing against a great team. I actually like Caleb because I thought I like Ben Johnson. I like their offensive coordinator. I wish he was our coach. Like I still do. They've been making moves and doing things with the people they have because of him.
Yeah.
I think Caleb's better. I think their wide receiving core is better.
I was going to start Prescott. I was going to start Prescott.
Yeah, Prescott and with Lamb coming back would have been a good one because he's comfortable with Pickens and he's comfortable with Lamb. He's going to have a hell of a day. He's going to have a hell of a year, if you ask me.
So Tyrod Taylor comes in to replace Justin Fields, rolls out, almost gets sacked, throws the ball out. Mason Taylor drops it. Because this is, I'm sorry, was it? No, I think it was Ruckert, not Mason Taylor. It might have been Ruckert. So you got to ask yourself, where the hell is Mason Taylor?
Isn't he the tight end you drafted?
Yep.
Yeah.
In the first round.
Second
round. Oh, that's right. You took that offensive lineman with the short reach as a tackle.
Yeah. I mean, he's not doing terrible, but
our
offensive line would look a lot better if we didn't have a guy standing there in the pocket just looking around for 3 minutes. It's like, so I feel like it'll look a little bit better with.
There's Mason Taylor over the middle for a first down on 3rd and 5. So Tyrod knows how to throw a football to an open receiver, so that's a good job. Mason Taylor with his first catch.
Like I said, I don't know why you got Fields. If Mike Tomlin got rid of a quarterback, that tells you something right there.
Yeah, well, and then he got rid of the other one too. That he replaced Justin Fields for because he didn't need either one of them.
13-yard catch.
Someone said last week about
Tyrod drops back, can't find anybody, rolls out to his left on the run, fires complete pass to Breece Hall, who's back in the game. So good thing Breece isn't injured. So that's good. This is what I've been telling you guys that Justin Fields needs to do. If you drop back, roll out. Pressure's coming.
Yeah, but why wasn't
he? Very well, he can. Although he did get like 5 yards yak on that one. That means he's not going to get any yak for the next 10 catches, Miggy. Breece Hall up the middle, gets tripped up, but he's going to get about 2 yards. It's going to be about 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2.
I know you guys want the number 1 pick. I just want confident football, dude. If we can make this a game, that's what I want to see. Win or lose.
Yeah. quickest way is to get the number one pick, trade it like two or three times. Just keep trading down and get. You got to rebuild this team. Your secondary is ass.
We're not going to do that though. We're gonna draft the quarterback with our first number one pick, and it's whether we have everything around him ready, which we don't, to make him good.
Tyrod almost escapes pressure. Nick Skirton's going to get him for a sack, and it's going to be fourth down. At what point? I mean, the Jets went for it on fourth down in the first drive around midfield. They're in a similar spot here, about at the 46-yard line. Are the Jets going to go for it on 4th and 7 now? You're down 10 points. No, they're going to punt it away. You're down 10 points.
A bunch of nothing.
Oh, nice punt. Jets are going to down it at the 6-yard line.
They're down on it?
By McNamara. Yeah. Oh, it's a punt, yeah. He put it high enough that the guy got out of the way, I guess.
Yeah, just need a lot of help, a lot of places. Trade back, do a 3 or 4 year rebuild. And get on from there. And they paid a ton of money for what, 3 players? Sauce, Gardner, and Wilson, the wide receiver. And who else they give a lot of money to?
Well, Garrett, you got to do.
Yeah, Garrett, yeah, too. Sauce, that was questionable to me, but and then they gave money to who was it? Sherwood, the linebacker. Yeah. That was the first one, actually. And then he didn't play like he did last year.
It's like Cincinnati gave up tons of money for Chase, Higgins, and Burrows. They don't have money left over for the rest of the team.
That's why they had to get rid of Trey Hendrickson, which I thought we should have gotten over. Who was it back in the day when Hendricks went to Cincinnati? It was him, and we got
Carl Lawson.
Yeah, we got Carl Lawson. I wanted Hendrickson over Lawson, and it panned out that Hendrickson was way better.
So Hendricks, he's got a ton of money too.
What are you talking about, Ratcliffe? What's the greatest thing you've ever seen? Don't tell me it has something to do with Ohio State. No. Thank you.
The 3 of us on stage together.
That's right.
I agree, Cliff. I agree. Thanks, buddy.
There he is.
Hey, what up, Ratcliffe?
Hey, guys.
Both Ratcliffe
doing,
and
man?
I are.
I'm good. How you doing, Mac?
I'm all right. You look sad or upset or something.
I'm not. I was just jumping in to say hey real quick. I got to bounce out, so I was just jumping in to say hey real fast.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
what's the greatest thing you've ever seen?
Oh,
I didn't hear.
I think we should have at least a 1 week fantasy football call-in like this. But I mean, not on a stream, but just calling each other. We can show our mugs on there, right?
We can, yeah, or do this. I mean, the draft is to show everybody else too, and make everybody like follow it as well. So, I mean, might as well be on a live stream.
Yeah.
You never know who's going to follow.
Mm-hmm.
Getting more followers, the more we're on here rather than just back talking to each other. You know what I mean? And he already paid for the year. Murdoch's already in it for the year now. So if he can make the more he's on, the more he can make it work. And hopefully more people join and enjoy the show like we do.
Yep.
And hopefully YouTube will finally let him not be monetized.
Yeah.
It's like, but yeah, so I agree with you on that part that we should do more fantasy stuff as well, especially since the Jets suck. So
yeah, just to get on and talk. Keep a line of communication with the boys.
I just like with y'all. You guys are all family to me, man. It's it's become something that I look forward to.
Yep, same here.
I wish it was making Murdoch money, but at the same time, I also just in general just like talking with y'all. So
Yeah, no, I'm not in it for money because it's.
obviously you would be gone by now.
It would be nice to make break even. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hell yeah.
That was the goal. Like I was telling the guys last year, like the goal is to break even. Anything else is, cherry on top, like nice. But I'm not like one of the bigger channels that gets tons of people in there and stuff. Because last year was my first year. It's hard to get traction with so many content people. So you get the guys to do their videos and they're overacting. You know what I mean, for clicks and whatever. And a lot of them, well, not a lot of them. I don't want to say that, but some of them, and you guys know who I'm talking about, that don't really know much about football, that just overly try to perform for a camera. You know what I mean, for clicks.
Yeah.
But can't really talk football with you. So I don't want to be one of those guys. It just seems fraudulent. You know what I mean, to try to be so passionate about shit you don't know about.
You have your own channel talking about it, and you don't know shit.
I want to go on the channel and act. I'd rather just have a conversation with other football fans.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
Performing for a 5-minute fraudulent appearance, I guess. I don't know how to say it. Rich Samini was last time a QB with no interceptions this far into the season got benched, asking for a friend. Well, that's probably the only silver lining, is that he's not turning the ball over. But what he's not doing is getting in the end zone. So he's not putting points on the board. Like we're 5 minutes to go in the third, and the Jets only have one field goal. So been a very too inconsistent.
The play they just ran to get a touchdown, the Vikings, they had Wentz go out wide right, Mason take the snap as a quarterback, and he ran it in for the touchdown.
Yeah, I saw that.
So that doesn't help me.
Pretty good.
That doesn't help me on DraftKings or in the league.
Oh, why? Well, somebody else have Mason?
No. I have Jordan Addison in my lineup here, and I got Justin Jefferson in my lineup on DraftKings. But Ratcliffe has Justin Jefferson as well.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're doing anything. Has Justin got some points or no?
Well, what I thought was I figured the Eagles were going to win the game and that Minnesota would have to throw to get back in it. And it seems like that's what's happening, but I'm not getting what I thought I was. 3rd and 12, sacked. Nice. Jawan Briggs with a 3rd down sack. Finally, the Jets get to Bryce Young. That's going to pin him back around about the 10-yard line, maybe? Or, yeah, about the 9 to 10-yard, about 10-yard line. And that's where the Carolina Panthers are going to punt from. So Jets are still in it. I mean, they're teasing us with, hey, we're hanging around, but they're not really capitalizing. So
we did that last week too.
This is New York Jets. This New York Jets team plays vanilla football.
What up, Red?
Man, what a bounce on the punt. Gets an extra 10
Red,
yards.
what's going on?
Hey, Red, you were supposed to win this week so I can move up in the rankings. What happened, bro? Killing me, Smalls.
Hey, Red, you need to come on so we can see you, so we can check you out.
Yeah.
Red's not hammered yet. He usually calls him when he's hammered.
Get a couple of Yinglings in you. Hey, we can talk politics.
Could you hurry up?
Red's going to call and talk about the Ashkenazis. In the middle of the day.
I think I have Mason on my team.
Red's going to call in from the Middle East.
Hayayaki,
Sure that means something.
There he is. No wonder the Jets stink.
Feeling good, Al. Sounds good. You're welcome.
I'm walking with a towel on my head. Right? Why? Because you're embarrassed to be a Jet fan, or because it's hot out?
Did you just get out of the shower?
Yeah, just to say, maybe just got out of the shower. You, Murdoch, you got Barkley, right?
Yeah.
Well, he just had a nice run, but penalty holding against Philadelphia.
They called it back.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. I think they're managing Barkley right now, and that they're gonna. I think he'll do, because remember, he had a lot of touches last year, so
it just sucks because it's like, when do you start him for fantasy? It's like
you gotta start him. Like he can.
That's what I mean. It's like it's hard because he's been doing it every week, but it's like, how do you sit him? Because I mean, he's Saquon Barkley, like.
Yeah. Okay. And
I wanted to. I didn't want to start Prescott because then I would have had 3 Cowboys playing.
Oh,
I would have Prescott, the running back, and the wide receiver.
Sometimes that's a good double up, though. Like, a lot of people like to combo their quarterback with a wide receiver.
Yeah.
See, this is what
in general. There's different strategies, but
I don't. They just ran up the middle of the game with Breece Hall. Stop running up the middle with this guy.
Yeah, you need to give him space.
I don't understand, like, football. Like, you got a wall of 10 300-pound men, and you're trying to, like, find cracks within them. You know, I don't like that strategy. I'd rather run off the edges constantly to where it's like 2-on-2. You know what I mean? Instead of 5-on-5.
I don't mind the strategy if, like, your offensive line is that good, but our offensive line is getting broken when we're doing pass plays to where our quarterback's running for his life. So why would you think running up the middle would be okay? We can't sustain like their defensive line.
Red says, "I'd rather work on my car than see our Jets play the rest of the season." I didn't know you were.
You don't have to watch on here. This is just like us chatting. But
yeah, Murdoch's the only one watching.
I gotta jump into the restroom real quick. I'll be back.
Okay, we'll be here. I wonder what's in the restroom.
Oh, are they going to give him the catch? 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. They're going to give the Jets the catch. Josh Reynolds with a catch on the sidelines. It was fighting with the ball, fighting with the cornerback for the ball. I wonder if they're going to give him the first down, or that should have been an interception too by Jackson. Can't believe he made that catch somehow. But I wonder where they're going to give him with the forward progress. It's going to be 4th and 1. Jets might go for it here, DJ.
What is it, 3rd quarter?
Yeah. 1:45 left. The Jets are going for it. I hope they're not trying to draw them off sides. I mean, if you're going to go for it, go for it. And the Jets take a delay of game. Actually, what am I talking about going for it? They're at the 40. They're at the 31-yard line. With 30 yards.
They're on 31?
Yeah, they're on 31. It would be kind of crazy if they went for it here. Pretty nuts.
Everything come out okay, Sean?
Yeah, clean. Clean on the other end.
How's how's your stones doing? Didn't you have kidney stones?
Good, man. Yeah, man. I'm feeling a lot better in this last week, dude. It took a little while because I'm not a doctor's guy. Like, I didn't go to the doctor for it or anything like that.
Yeah.
I just I got some tea it's called Stonebreakers, some Spanish tea that this guy got me from work. Was taking that and just drinking water and cranberry juice. Tried to stay away from soda and all the other shit.
Yeah.
And it seems to be working. You know, like I don't really know. Eventually, I'm gonna have to go to the doctor because I have to go anyway for some chest X-rays and different stuff because I'm 43 years old and been smoking for 20-something years. He's kind of he's kind of baffled. He's like, "You drink every day?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "You've been smoking since you were 16?" "Yeah." Well, you're pretty much healthy. I mean, we got to do some other tests, but like,
Yeah.
all the blood work was fine. Like, he's like,
don't change anything.
Yeah. And so then eventually, like, I was like, oh, well, I could go in, and all these people told me about the different crazy things that they do for stones. There's like a vibrating machine that they put on your stomach that'll like try to break them up, but it hurts real bad.
Yeah.
And there's another one where they laser through everything and they break it up inside. And then there's another one where they tie a string to it, and when it comes out, pull it out. There's all kinds of stuff. And I was like, none of them sounded.
Hang on a second.
Thank you, DJ. I don't want to cut you off, but the Jets, they just reversed the call and gave the Jets, remember I said forward progress? They gave them the first down. So Jets are going to, they challenged it and they reversed the call. Jets get the first down, so drive stays alive. And Bryce Young just headed to the tunnel through the locker room.
Can you hear me, Bear Dog?
Yes.
That damn echo's back.
Ask for that, bro. Incomplete pass to Mason Taylor.
I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
Oh,
we got the echo back.
The echoes back. I don't know how it happened. So
see, Red could hear it. Miggy could hear it.
If I can't hear it, can you hear it?
Yeah. We all can hear it in the chat.
But I don't hear anything, so I don't know what to do.
See, like I talk now, and now the last part of the echo just came through. So it's like delayed. We'll just use sign language.
Taylor with the catch, and he piles forward for a first down. Wow. Miggy, look at that, Mig. Mason Taylor gets about 4 yards of yak and picks up the first down. All right, 11-yard gain. So 2 catches for 24 yards with 3 targets. Taylor dropbacks, goes deep down to the left side. Out of bounds. You really didn't have a chance to catch that ball. It was an inaccurate throw down the sideline. The Jets tried to, throw about a 40-yard pass, so take it.
Hey, at least they tried to air it out.
Yeah, a little bit. Take it. Well, I'm surprised that Philly-Minnesota game is only 14-6 in the fourth quarter now.
Philly, Minnesota. Crazy. No, it's 21-16. Philadelphia leads. It's the fourth quarter, 14-27 left. And Elliott's going to try a field goal.
DraftKings LA. Oh, that okay. 21. Wow. Okay, so DraftKings, I had to reload it.
Yeah, and Elliott just missed the field goal.
Who's LA?
No, Elliott for Philadelphia. Try a field goal.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wow.
Wide right. I know that saying.
Oh, yeah. Should I play it?
A whole bunch of us were sitting in the bar watching that.
Taylor escapes pressure, escapes a sack, gets the ball off, and that's going to should be a complete pass. Wow. Tyrod Taylor escapes a sack and gets a first down. Isaiah Davis totally missed the blocking assignment, but Tyrod was able to make a 15-yard to almost 20-yard reception pass to Johnson, who gets both feet down for a first down. So Tyrod Taylor comes in, and he's already 6 for 10 for 63 yards.
He was the quarterback
Tyrod,
who led the Bills
he's
back to
already the leading passer in the game. Tyrod goes deep to the end zone. Oh, Lazard drops the ball at the 4-yard line. Lazard, stone hands himself, drops the ball wide open, DJ. Now, Tyrod Taylor didn't put a lot of zip on that ball. Tyrod Taylor, like, he kind of lofted it there, and Lazard was sitting by himself at the 4-yard line. Oh, wow, he's wide open, bro. You had to throw it earlier. So Lazard kind of had to slow himself down, turn around, gave the cornerback time to get there. Wow, that was a blown touchdown. But it hit Lazard right here. He should have caught it. Wow. All right. Taylor drops back again. Goes back to the end zone again. He's got a man open. Oh, God. Is that intercepted in the end zone? Going for Josh Reynolds. Looks like it's going to be intercepted at the back of the end zone by J.C. Horn. So what should have been a touchdown turns out they go back, they go deep again, and it turns into an interception. Wow.
Red.
He had him beat.
What's that?
Red said push an X on YouTube. There's no X here on YouTube.
Wow. That's rough, man. I like that they're taking shots, but Tyrod Taylor doesn't seem to have the strongest arm.
He's trying to throw the.
Yeah, no, I mean, it seems like the offense is doing better with him. It was kind of like, when Mike White come in for Zach.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same thing. Tyrod's coming in, just like they the offense put up points in Tampa Bay too with Tyrod.
Yeah.
That'll run the middle for a yard. Brett says minimize your screen, DJ, and press the X on YouTube.
But Sean can hear the echo too, right?
Yeah.
It's because you might have StreamYard up and the YouTube channel. You to get in here, you clicked on YouTube, right? You click the link through YouTube.
I guess so. I click it. When you put the link up, I click that.
Right, but all right. So you put the channel on, right, and watch the stream. Then you found the link in the chat, click the link, right, and it brought up StreamYard. You're still in YouTube as well. So what he means is you got to shrink the screen on YouTube because now you have two browsers open. One's in StreamYard, one's in YouTube.
Okay.
Now, there's an X on the YouTube browser, the one that has YouTube up. There should be, once you minimize it, you should see an X. An X, a line, a square, correct?
All I got is 3 StreamYards on there, an X on StreamYard, but there's no YouTube on there.
Well, that's usually what happens. Like when I call into my friend Nick's wrestling show, you have to do that. Once you call in through StreamYard, you have to shut off the YouTube because you're in YouTube, but through StreamYard.
Okay, so I just minimized it for YouTube.
All right, look, DJ, shut everything. Just shut everything off. I'm going to send it to you in Discord.
Okay, hang on a second.
I'll go to Discord. I'll send you. Shut everything down. Like X everything out. Shut everything down. I'll send it to you on Discord and see if it happens. All right.
All right, hang on. I'm going to shut the whole thing off.
Just click out of everything. Just X everything out.
All right, wait 1 second because I can't get back on there. All right, let me see. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes. DJ, you gotta X everything out. You gotta shut off all of your browsers. Like X everything out. I think it's because are you on a tablet? No, there he goes. He's gone. Okay. So now I'll have to go to Discord for him. If that doesn't work, I don't know what else will.
There?
There?
Am I here?
Here? Yeah, you're here.
Okay.
Okay.
I can still hear the echo.
No, there's nothing I can do for you then. I don't know. I'm not technical like that.
Sean, you can hear the echo too, right?
I can hear it.
Yeah, I hear Sean when he echoes too. Because I just clicked them and I'm on Discord.
Maybe it's me. Well, I'll click out and I'll go into Discord and push it.
Let me try now. That still got an echo. So what's the score?
It's 13-3. No, I've been trying to get this to McAteer. Chris says, as always, shout out to Murdog and Company. Hell yeah, brother. If you want to choose to and or feel free, it's free. Please support, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, smash it. You know it. Red says, how many beers did McAteer have? I don't know.
It's bright and
Probably
early in the
none.
morning out there.
How am I now?
Okay.
Oh no, I'm still there.
Miggy hears the echo too. I don't know if you guys still hear the echo.
Yeah.
The Jets coming off the field. DJ, do you have earphones you could plug in?
No, I have earphones, but can't plug in anywhere here.
I think that's going to mess with your hearing aid, right? You can't wear earphones with a hearing aid because you're an old ass man.
No hearing aids.
What's that, man? You damn young whippersnappers. Get off my lawn.
He doesn't use the hearing aid. He has the old school horn.
Adolf on first down rushes for about 13 yards.
That's right. Keep him in there.
100+ yards for Dowdle.
Boy, Barkley's
Total?
not doing good.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to minimize his usage at the moment.
No, they're running him, but he's just not doing good.
36 yards.
And how many carries?
He just got smashed. Didn't get anywhere.
I think he just lost 3 yards.
Yeah. Hurts is doing well. 221 yards and 2 touchdowns.
All right, it's official. I might trade Barkley. It's not official. He's just one of those guys, man. Like you sit him and then he has 3 touchdowns. Like Judkins just got his 3rd rushing touchdown.
Right.
Yeah. See, if you would have played him.
Yeah, it's okay. It's gonna happen, man. Like
yeah, when you have that many good running backs, you're not always going to pick the right one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
but
like
if you're playing against the Dolphins,
yeah, they have a low-rated defense for run, but then you got to go with quarterback quality. And if they know to load the box, then your running back could end up being nothing.
3rd and 7 is going to be a pass to Leggett. So it looks like it's going to be 4th and 1. So the Jets are letting the backup quarterback move the ball on them, which they've been known to do.
We let everybody get yards.
Who's the backup quarterback?
There you go, Barkley. Nice run.
4th and 1 up the middle for 3 or 4 yards, and they keep their drive alive.
I actually don't know who their backup quarterback is.
How much time's left in the game you're watching, Sean?
8 minutes and 6 seconds.
I got 7 minutes and 46 seconds.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And the clock
Barkley had another good run.
Oh, and he's down to one knee.
Do you guys remember Jesus Montero?
Yeah, the name sounds familiar.
Remember he was like a top prospect, the Yankees catcher?
Yeah.
It's like we had Montero, and then we got Gary Sanchez or something like that right after that. And they went with Sanchez over Montero. But Montero was like supposed to be God's gift to catching, like hitter and everything.
Yeah.
Venezuela. Well, he died.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 35 years old.
What did he die of?
Motorcycle accident. He was we're doing a GoFundMe for his hospital bills, and they put him in a coma.
Huh.
Steve Barkley might be hurt, and now he's going to need Quinshon Judkins. A good thing he didn't get rid of him.
For what?
I don't know. He went down on one knee and he didn't get up, and now he's on the sideline just like holding people and trying to mess with his leg.
They're checking with his shoulder too. See, now this game has started for me. It's 7:30. 7:30. And then Hurts is back to pass. And it's caught by a wide open, I don't know who it is, number 6. So is yours played yet? Smith.
Yeah, Devontae. Which if Met played, he'd have a really good game right now.
Yeah, Devontae Smith has 162 yards and a touchdown at 33 points.
Does somebody have him on his team?
Yeah, Mets does on the bench.
Oh.
Mets would probably be winning right now. Well, he'd be losing, but I mean, he still has so many people to play.
Yeah.
Well, Hurts just threw a touchdown pass to A.J. Brown.
Another one, second touchdown of the day for AJ.
Sure glad I traded him to you, Sean.
Like I said, I will trade back to trade. I don't want to make anybody feel like they got ripped off.
Who are you playing against this week, Sean?
Met.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's going to be 4th down. Oh.
Yeah. I probably would have been fine with Caleb.
Jamie Taylor with a big sack comes in through the middle and crushes Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton couldn't even see him. I'm surprised he held on to the football. I mean, you would love to see Sherwood try to swipe the ball from him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dalton wasn't even looking at him. He came through the middle, but Dalton was looking to the right, so he didn't even see him coming. So when he got hit, Dalton had the ball out here. I can't believe that he held on to it, number one. Number two, if he just would have hit him and chopped his hand down, he probably would have fumbled.
So how am I doing in the fantasy football league?
Who are you playing this week?
You are down by 4.5 points, but you're favored to lose by like 25. Caleb Williams has 1.72 points for you. Dowdle only has 9.8. You put Jordan Mason in, he's got 11.7. Devontae had a good game. Goddard only has 4.8 points. I told you, Goddard's hit or miss, man. He has a big game, and then people rush to the waiver wire to pick him up, and then he does this. Like, That's why I like experience, man. You can't.
Well, I mean, if you don't have anybody else, he's not a bad tight end. Like, I don't know who your other tight end is, but
I know Goddard's hit or miss. He can catch 2 touchdowns in a game, no problem, and then he might not score for 3, and then he'll score 3 touchdowns the next. Like, that's how he is. He could have monster games, but he's inconsistent.
I think he's overly utilized when AJ and Devontae are having bad games. And how many games is that going to be? That was the whole beginning of the year. They weren't doing anything, but obviously Devontae and AJ have figured it out now, and they're starting to play right.
Well, I had Kincaid, and I would have kept him, but he got hurt.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, who was your option if you didn't get Goddard? Goddard is a good option if you're just picking somebody up to put in.
And I don't know how long Kincaid's going to be gone, so.
I don't even know who's available in our tight end waiver wire.
It's you got to guess right for the week, you know, when it comes to tight end.
Yeah.
You got to guess right. Like, even it's slim pickings at this point. Like, I took a guess this week on a wide receiver. So it was like I had 3 I was going to choose from, and I decided to pick one and roll them for the week. Possibly 2 weeks. But we'll see.
Who's that?
I picked up Dobbs from Green Bay.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I keep wanting to pick up Matthew Golden from Green Bay, and because people keep saying, like, well, everything is trending in the right direction, but I'm like, I'm looking at his points, and I'm like, dude, like, I can never play him over who I have.
He's a dart throw. He's a dart throw because he's a deep ball threat.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he might catch a 60-yard pass for a touchdown, and great. So that's like 13 points right there. But he might also have 3 catches on the game. You know what I mean? So he's not a guarantee.
No, definitely not.
A lot of the guys who are left are boom or bust. There's names out there that you're like, that guy's available, but you look at their stats, they're not doing shit. You know what I mean? Like, I could have picked DJ Moore this week, and, just for a week, and I was like, but I just don't. Not on this team. You know, I'd rather take a shot on Dubs. He was one of the guys I was considering. And I was like, I think I'd rather take a shot on Dubs having a blow-up game, or like a, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it's crazy how many wide receivers Green Bay has that are good. Like, half of them are injured right now, but when everybody's on the field, like, nobody's going to be worth anything because you never know where he's going to throw. Everybody is good. They have Wicks.
If the option comes back, it's even more of a fucking crapshoot.
Yep.
All right. So I put Jordan Addison in on the game. Mason Taylor just dropped the football on 2nd and 10 for an 8-yard gain. He dropped it.
Yeah, Addison's playing pretty good.
Well, he just broke 100 yards. So now I have what is that? 6 catches for 100 yards.
And he just caught another one.
That's 3 weeks in a row, bro. Like, he's killing it, man.
And
for somebody you picked up on waivers, that's a hell of a waiver pickup.
No, I didn't have him on waivers.
You had him though all year?
I believe so.
Oh, okay. Either way, he's still doing good.
3rd and 10. Wow, Johnson wide open down the sideline, gets behind the defense, and the Jets, get out of the shadow of their end zone. Wow, nobody's covering him. Wide open by 5 feet in all directions towards the sideline. Accurate throw. Gets some yak.
Finally, it's our team, not the other team.
And the Jets have the ball at the 49-yard line. Play action pass. Taylor's got time to throw. Now he's going to decide to take off and run and get out of bounds for a 4 or 5 yard pickup. Knocked out of bounds by Brown. Johnson with a 35-yard catch.
How much time's left?
We're still in the third, yeah?
About 8 minutes to go in the Jet game.
Oh, we're in the fourth.
Yeah. So fourth quarter, 7:40 left now. Jets need a touchdown. Well, they need to get points on the board here. If they could score a touchdown, they can put themselves in a position if they can get a defensive stop. Tyrod gets hit, but gets the pass out to Allen Lazard for a first down on 2nd and 5. Clock still going. First and 10. It might be an offside. It could be offside or a full start. Full start against the Jets on.
Oh,
God! Way to kill it, bro. Membo, the right tackle, jumped.
They're doing it.
You're moving the ball.
That being the word.
I told you, dumbest athletes ever are offensive linemen. Literally, they're just dumb. They are. 1st and 15. Mace was that Johnson again or Josh Reynolds? Josh Reynolds on 1st and 15 with about a 12, 13-yard catch. So Jets get those yards back. 12-yard gain down to the Carolina 29-yard line. So, I mean, Tyrod Taylor's moving the ball a lot better than Fields did. Oh, he's going to the end zone deep. He's got a man. Oh, Arian Smith can't hold on to the ball because he's another drop guy. World-class speed. I don't know what the euphemism is for having bad hands.
Butterfingers?
Yeah. Well, I was trying to use it in conjunction with world-class speed and minor league hands. I don't know.
So glad we got him.
He did have him beat. And the guy threw his hand up there, and whatever, he hit his hands. He couldn't. And now Tyrod almost gets sacked, has to get rid of the ball, throws it out of bounds.
Yay! Field goal.
So it's going to be 4th and 3. Jets going to send on the field goal unit, which, if they make it, will bring them within a touchdown. So they'll still have a chance to tie the game. But 6:30 left in the game, and the Jets are going for their 6th point.
It's looking a lot more confident than it did when Justin Fields was in it, so I'll take it.
That's true.
And hopefully they don't go back to the same old bullshit next week. It's like, you see what works, utilize what works. You know what I mean? I know you paid for Justin, but you paid for Stevens too. Both of them suck. Get them and put in whoever you have to. Cleveland's paying a lot more for Deshaun Watson, who's not playing at all. So, if you have to sit people that are you're paying for, sit them. That makes you a better team. Don't be stubborn.
Well, Justin Fields, man, it's 2 years, $20 million. They didn't mortgage the future for him. They don't have a big contract saddling them in the moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you're starting quarterback next year, or what are you going to make him, a $10 million backup? Who else are you going to bring in? You might as well. Look, we're going to have a high pick this year. I'm telling you right now. If you just trade back a few times and like they should have done this year, and they acquire first rounders for this year, next year, second rounders, that's how you refurbish a team that's at the bottom. It's not going to happen overnight. So,
do you think that they'll do that though? Realistically,
you trade down once? Yeah, I could see them trading down once. Twice? I don't think they have the balls. I don't think any team does that, but I would, man. Especially if I'm taking over a team like the Jets that have a lot of holes to fill. There's a lot of holes in this boat. I'm not drafting one cork. That's not going to stop the ship from sinking.
I think the Jets will, though. I don't think I would. I don't think you would. I don't think DJ would, but I think the Jets will.
Okay, I'll give you an example. How did the Dallas Cowboys become that all-star team in the early 90s? The ones that beat up on the Buffalo Bills 2 years in a row in the Super Bowl.
Through the draft.
They started. How did they do that?
They lost.
No, not just that.
But they got high draft choices.
How?
By losing. No, I think they were one game in the first year, didn't they?
Yeah, they were 1-15, right? But they also traded Herschel Walker.
Yep.
To the Minnesota Vikings and got an ass load of high end picks from.
Yep.
And they turned those picks into studs on both sides of the ball.
Yep.
Who do we have that we can get rid of like a Herschel Walker?
No, you're going to use a top 3 pick probably to start that process.
Okay. I just don't think the Jets will. I don't think we're as smart as you are. Like I know it sounds ridiculous, but at the same time, all off season, what were we talking about? You were talking about who we picked up, who we should have picked up. I mean, and half of the guys that you said we should have picked up were doing way better than the guys we did pick up. The off season was kind of garbage. Like we picked up all guys that were kind of just like the cheapest version of what we could get, and then we were expecting the most out of them.
I told
when there were other people available.
I told everybody for months to take Harold Fannin, not Mason Taylor. Harold Fannin is outperforming Mason Taylor on a week-to-week basis.
As a backup.
I said trade down twice and get Derek Harmon in Pittsburgh. Get Derek Harmon from Oregon. He went to Pittsburgh and pick 20, and he's doing really well on that defensive line.
Yep.
Did I not pound the table for Derek Harmon?
Yep.
Even Mason Graham. I said, if you're going to go high and take a defensive tackle high, take Mason Graham. He's doing well in Cleveland. But I said, if you trade down twice, you could still get Derek Harmon. And he went 20 to Pittsburgh, and he's doing well. And you could have picked up the offensive tackle in the second or third round with Trapio or Ursary or whoever.
Which Trapio is doing just great in Pittsburgh.
Put me in the back. I got to go to the bathroom.
Okay. But I mean, I don't know why they don't.
Yeah, it was frustrating, and that's why I'm not confident this year's draft. Or off season to be that. Made a lot of terrible decisions.
Second and 17 for the Panthers. Dalton drops back, hits Leggett over the middle, maybe for about 4 or 5 yards. They give him forward progress.
It picked up my lady stuff.
What's that?
My lady was talking and it picked it up with the echo.
Oh, 3rd and 11. Dalton. Oh, they're going to throw a flag? No. So they throw it to Ted McMillan on 3rd and 11. And Azariah Thomas breaks up the play. I was looking at that referee to see if he was going to like go throw out that flag. But Azariah Thomas, the best pick the Jets made this year, because they got him in the 3rd round when he could have been a late 1st, early 2nd round pick. The Jets somehow got him in the 3rd, which is bananas. So man, we could have traded back, got Derek Harmon as the defensive tackle, took Harold Fannin in the 2nd, and still got Azariah Thomas in the 3rd, and still had extra capital. That's what I would have done. So they're punting it. Jets get to about the 29-yard line, about the 29-yard line. DJ's bladder is imploding.
My echo is killing me, dude.
28. What the hell is that? Tyrod's going to run for it, and he maybe gets a yard.
I'm with you on the tank if we can't figure out how to like look good or at least decent. But if we can look decent and good, like I want us to win, man. Like I want to start being involved in watching Jets games and not being that the negative Nancy. It's like, oh no, here we go again. I'd like to be like, yeah, we're gonna win this week. Oh, you know, like I just have none of that in me anymore.
Tyrod Taylor throws another interception to J.C. Horn, his 2nd on the day. Going down the sideline again. Tyrod Taylor with his 2nd pick. Yeah, so everyone calling, like you guys were saying before, like, oh, offense is moving better. You know, I mean, I said that too. And then look, 2 picks. Drives down the field and throws interceptions. That wasn't even close. It was a bad throw to Josh Reynolds.
We don't have negative yards. That's about all I can say.
It's incredible, bro. Incredible.
Yeah, we didn't think things could get worse from last year. They did.
Well, the game's not over.
It's hard to watch these games.
There's 4 minutes and 15 seconds left. Jets have all 3 timeouts. They're down by 7. It's not over. DJ fall in the toilet?
I know. I was gonna have to use my bladder break, and I gotta wait for him to come back.
Damn, you with the Stones, him with being an old ass man? Jesus.
All at once.
All at once. I haven't got up from this chair once. You guys have taken multiple potty breaks each.
Dude, not all of us have dope diapers.
Yeah, well, DJ, like the diaper's supposed to work. That all gets wrapped up.
Well,
for about a 3-yard gain. It's going to be third and short. Jets need a big stop here, man. Jets can get the stop.
Had to grab a quickie.
Did you?
Whoa, really?
You're in no condition.
You see, I'm on the bed, right?
I was trying to go to the bathroom, and you decided to go to the bathroom and get a quickie. I mean, come on. Be considerate.
Well, go ahead and go to the bathroom, and you can grab one too.
All right, I'll be back in an hour and a half. Just kidding. You know that ain't true.
3rd and 2. Cisco, well, that was just an inaccurate throw as they they put a little pressure on him to make Dalton get rid of the ball. So the Jets are going to get the ball back. Not much time ran off the clock. DJ, players that they got from the Herschel Walker trade: Emmitt Smith, Russell Maryland, and Darren Woodson. Out of the draft picks, they got 3 first-rounders, a second, a third, and a sixth, just for Herschel Walker.
Yep.
And they got 3 guys that were crucial to their 2 Super Bowl titles.
Right.
So when you trade assets, whether it be a player or if you're going nowhere and you could flip a player into high leverage or high impact draft capital,
Mm-hmm.
you got to do it. Or if you use your own draft spot to then increase the number of capital you have, you got to take it, man.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Because there ain't no quarterback in this draft that's going to be anything, in my opinion. There's no clear cut. Like, you're going to take a quarterback high, he better be clear cut. The last time they did that was Zach Wilson. Everybody and their grandmother was saying, take Zach Wilson at 2. Everybody.
Yeah.
And Tyrod's going to get sacked on first down because the Jets' offensive line is Swiss cheese.
And I thought that was a strong point for the Jets.
It's not. Losing AVT hurts a bit.
Oh, my computer's got 28%. I might have to switch to the phone.
Plug it in. Mason Taylor would have catch about 6-7 yards over the middle. It's going to bring us to a 2-minute warning. Jets don't get this. Jets can't get the snap off before the 2-minute warning. So, you know what, DJ? We don't have 2-minute warnings. But we don't have 7th-inning stretches, but we do have 2-minute warnings. Jets have a long way to go to get down the field to tie this game. So, in honor of our buddy Mets, let's do Mets 2128. God bless the USA.
While you go pee.
We haven't had a stream in a while. Now I'll go pee.
Okay.
I will now. Okay. But it's the 2-minute warning, so it's got to be 2 or 3 minute break anyway.
Okay.
T-Mac, you could have waited for the 2-minute warning. But since we'll do God bless the USA.
Oh, wait a second before you do that, jump off. I'm going to see if Matt, if Sean hears an echo with me. Do you hear an echo with me, Sean?
No. Do you hear an echo with me?
Nope. So
all right,
it's definitely
you, Murdog.
It's on you, Murdog.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't.
You need to click out and come back in.
I just did. All right. Well, God bless the USA, and God bless my microphone.
And go pee.
See you in 2 minutes.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, From Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defenders still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
That's that noise.
Whoa, whoa.
Might be the speaker.
I don't hear it now. Oh, never mind.
Just try to keep it separate.
Can you see me?
It was DJ.
Oh, I'm just a little guy.
All right.
Little guys can mess up the show too. Dude.
I went on the phone. Damn. I make myself bigger. Ooh.
Yeah, volume's low for him. All right, so the Jets have to punt. Now I hear it.
Yeah, you never had it before. Now you have it.
Yeah, now I heard it. Now I hear myself now. Jets call a timeout. Minute and 40 left. 2nd and 12.
Let's go.
Right, so it's a final in Cleveland. Cleveland 31, Miami 6. Looks like it's going to be over in Philly soon.
They just ran it up the gut again. Like Barkley had like an open lane outside and went right up the gut.
Well, they got a 9-point lead, so they're just going to run the clock out there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Damn echo. I tried to get on the telephone, but I was just a tiny guy there. Wife don't like tiny guys.
Yeah, both ladies don't.
Dalton goes up top deep. He's got a man wide open on third and 8, and he makes the catch, leg it wide open down the sideline, even with a defender near him. How do you let him get behind you like that? I think that was easy, Thomas. Leggett pushes off and doesn't get called for it. That's what happened.
So did they score?
No, but they got the first down. So
yeah.
They're at like the 21-yard line, so it looks like they'll be able to just run the clock down. Jets only have 2 timeouts. It's a final in Kansas City, 31-0 over Vegas. It's about to go final in Minnesota with Philly winning 28-19.
No, Phillies ahead 28-22 with 47 seconds left.
Well, this DraftKings scoreboard does not really low. It doesn't reload for me. I have to hit reload.
I wonder if McDaniel's going to get fired out of Miami. He's that franchise so dysfunctional. You heard about Tua calling a meeting, but nobody showed up.
No, yeah.
He called the meeting and nobody showed up.
Yeah, players only meeting. Some players showed up, but a lot of them didn't.
And that'll do it. So the Jets next week at the Bengals. Jets 0-7. They go to the Bengals next week. Then they have a bye. So the Jets should head into the bye 0-8.
Yep.
0-8.
Strong.
And the Jets lose 13-6 to the Panthers. Wow. Incredible.
We are the best to ever do it.
We're the best at being the worst.
Drake May, 222 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, 62 yards rushing, and 12 straight completions at the end of the game. They compare him to Josh Allen, so
They compare Dart to Josh Allen. I think they compare a lot of quarterbacks to Josh Allen.
So DJ, Matt Hurts got McAteer 27.54 points. And your quarterback, Caleb Williams, got you 2.68.
boy, are we going to make a trade. We got witnesses. He said he'd trade him back.
And Dowdle had 10.6. So combined, your guys had almost 13.3 points, the two guys you got combined. And Jalen has 27. See, I made a fair deal. I was like, all right, Justin, Josh Allen, Hurts. I told you it's like kind of like just swapping, right? Not real of a difference. I just didn't want to have two Eagles quarterback, running back. But you, man, Jesus.
That's why I started Williams, because I didn't want a quarterback, running back, and wide receiver. I should have kept Prescott in there.
Yeah, but for this matchup at Dallas against Washington, it's supposed to be a high-scoring game. So I definitely.
I don't know if it's going to be high-scoring because Washington, they're missing a lot of players, aren't they? Receivers?
Yeah. Right. There.
Aye. So, Sean, I'll be waiting for that trade proposal. We do have witnesses who witnessed you saying what you said.
I know. I said it, and I'll do it. I'm not that guy.
Wow, Infrared might take his third loss in a row.
So what's the scores look like?
You need to pull it together, bud. Pull yourself up by the bootstrap.
Who, me?
No, Red.
Oh. Damn. What, 17 to 16?
We'll go here. Murdoch and Ratcliffe. Murdoch is projected to finish with 176.73 projection. Ratcliffe projected for 136. So far, it's a 63. Was that 28-point lead, 28.4, or 29.4 lead?
Oh, where do you get the projections from?
See here, like here in the red. I got 91. See here in the red, I have 91. All the way to the left. Here, I just made it blue. 176.2. Yeah. That's what they're projected. Now that's going to go up and down based on what goes on in the games, right?
Yeah.
So so that's going to go up and down. And Ratcliffe on his side, 136. But so I put Addison in the lineup, and he got me almost 25 points. Barkley shits the bed with 5. I'll take 12 points from my defense. Judkins, 3 rushing touchdowns. But if you see how many guys I got hurt.
Before you say anything about how bad I'm down to McAteer, I panicked, all right?
What's up, man?
What's up,
Good to see
Matt?
you, bud.
You panicked on what? I mean,
Who to
a
start?
lot of times you ask me, and I tell you who to put in, and you didn't ask me this week.
Well, I tried
So
to,
when
but
I
you
saw it-
tried to before the afternoon games in, but you had tech issues. Plus, I'm not even going to be around for the rest of these games because I'm going to be at a deadlock event.
No. You don't need to get last, Matt. If you're not around, you're definitely.
Mets, you left 36.
That's why I effing panicked, all right?
What was? Walk me through it. What was the panic about?
Because after how badly the coaches shafted me last week with my receiver core and my running core, what the hell was I supposed to do?
Play Devontae Smith.
Yeah. I mean, you got Wan'Dale Robinson in over him. Wan'Dale Robinson was like an emergency, like what I had to do this week with picking up Dobbs. I had to take a shot in the dark because I have all my injuries in wide receivers, right?
And
So now
Barkley's doing
Debo's
Jack
out.
and S for you on the ground game today. Did Jack and S for you?
That's gonna happen. And look, I got Judkins on the bench, and he got 26 points. It happens. You know, like you're not gonna make every right decision, but you do it every week. 36 points. Imagine if you had 36 points on your board right now, you'd be at 61 points.
You'd be
I would
having
have
a little nervous.
had 49 points if I kept Diggs in.
I don't know, man.
Well, 50 points between him and Smith.
Yeah.
You just keep trucking, Mets. Because it's between you and me for last. How am I doing today?
What's up, Mike?
You're doing pretty good.
Michael
Put 'em, Mike.
Caputo.
It works, right?
Yeah, I see you. What's going on, brother?
Yeah.
Ignore that Yankee shirt. It's not a Yankee shirt.
What's up, the Yankee shirt?
This is not a
I
Yankee
got
shirt.
go anyway.
Oh,
That's
it's
on the
not?
flip side.
All right,
I need
no.
your effing help next week, Murdog.
No, it's
All you have to do is ask, man. Just ask for help.
I tried
give
to, but you wouldn't. But you had tech issues before the early games.
the
Oh,
Dodgers
no,
shirt.
that's why I couldn't jump into your stream. But
I wasn't
For the
even
fantasy
doing it in
football
the stream.
advice.
That link was to a private studio. I wasn't going to stream it.
It's a Dodger shirt, actually.
I don't. I thought you wanted me to come on your show before
I didn't.
come on
That was a
before my show.
private studio link.
I don't know. If I was 20 minutes late to my own stream, so I couldn't. I was doing everything, and I saw your message, and I was like, "Oh man!" And it's already too late because your stream started. My stream, I was trying to get it up and running. But you should have
I
asked
wasn't
me
even
by last
asking
time.
you to come on my stream. That's a private studio link.
Yeah, I didn't. It didn't matter. I was trying to get my own up and running. I wasn't even paying attention to anything. I was having so many
You
problems.
have your
I
own.
get that.
You have your own channel. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It does play-by-play on like a lot of games. And
Anyway, this isn't a Yankee shirt. It's a Dodger shirt.
It's a Tiger shirt?
Dodgers. It's a Dodger shirt.
Dodgers.
Liar. It says Yankees on it, you little pessimistic pinhead.
I don't represent the Yankees anymore.
Look, I think I said in April, no one's beating the Dodgers.
The Dodgers are winning the World Series.
Yeah, they're gonna win. They have the best team.
They're unbelievable. They're on the top. They're not only that they're on top of the baseball world, they're on top of the sports world.
And then they'll be the ones responsible for a lockout the year after next.
They're gonna win. I just need to hear at least 1, 2, or 3 championships. I mean, they have what do they won 2 now? This is the third. They're gonna be like the Yankees in the '90s.
Well, I guess they got the COVID one, right?
Yeah, I count it.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
know.
Hey, Michael and Mets, can you hear the echo?
Yeah.
I hear that.
I don't know how to fix it. So
Well, I'm gonna go anyway.
Who's that?
See that?
It's Murdog.
Yeah, they said before it's me.
And see, when we try to
Yeah, I
talk
never heard
to
that.
Murdog talks, it's one
It
big.
goes away. I mean, it's all unbelievable. Nobody's beating. Crazy.
Well, it's we talked about it every game. The problems that we have that they just don't address, and it's been
They never will. It's been 16 years since they addressed it.
It's been years.
How bad could you be? How could you never address a third base for 16 years? A first baseman for 16 years, a left fielder for 16 years, a leadoff hitter for 16 years, a starting pitcher for 16 years, a bullpen arm for 16 years. Are they that retarded?
I don't. It's like you're not a football fan, right? Not really.
No.
Okay, like you're casual at best, right? Okay. It's like in football.
Yeah.
You draft somebody high, and they don't want to give up on them because then it's an admission of failure that they picked the wrong guy. They didn't develop him. Jets did that with Zach Wilson for like 3 years. He was bad, and they just kept throwing him out there. Even when the backup, who was an undrafted free agent, came in and was doing good, they go right back to Zach as soon as they could until they just had to let him go. The Yankees will stick to their guns on all their trade acquisitions and free agents. Jazz Chisholm, strikeout king. Ryan McMahon played great defense for us, but he's still a 216 hitter.
Awesome.
Like 3 home runs since the trade deadline.
Yeah, Anthony Volpe.
You know what I mean? Volpe, because of first-round pick, Volpe. Stick with
They
him.
have multiple issues. That's too, but the Yankees have had these issues for 16 years, and they did anything to prove.
They refuse to do the right thing, which is
they don't care about
ruining Aaron Judge's prime. You don't get guys that get on base right now.
Yeah. And even if you still had Juan Soto right now, they still would have been in the same position right now that they were. They still would have
been better.
Yeah,
you would have been better.
Lineup-wise, maybe with the lineup construction a little better, but he still would have had all these holes. Look at the Mets; they didn't even make it to the playoffs.
Okay, Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge, what are you? 53?
Yeah, 54.
How many were solo home runs?
I don't know. I guess what?
I know you don't have the numbers. Rough guess.
Most of them, I guess.
Yeah, more than half. 34 of them were solo home runs because nobody gets on base ahead of him. 2-run homers. He had 16 2-run homers.
Wow.
Is there no cap in baseball?
He hit 2.
No, there isn't.
2 3-run homers.
Yeah.
And 1 grand slam.
Yeah, what the Dodgers are doing, they should be.
Well, that's why I said that.
The Yankees go. The Yankees don't have guys to get on base in front of their best.
They don't have contact hitting.
No, everybody's hitting 215 with a 26 to 30% strikeout rate. That's it right there. That's it right there.
They go every offseason with the same problems, and they do nothing to change. And Cashman has his job forever, and Boone has his job forever.
If you hit 20 to 25 home runs a year, you're a lock for the Yankees lineup.
Yeah,
they don't care how bad your batting average on base.
They love home run hitters, home run and nothing.
I think that's the big problem. Nobody wants to hit the base hit or the.
All they need is base hits. What do you need to do is hit contact.
Aaron Judge hit 53 home runs. How many RBIs do you think he had on 53 home runs?
You just said 16, I thought.
He had 16 2-run homers.
How many did he have?
76 RBIs on 53 home runs.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, great. It's crazy
because he was a godsend. 53 homers, hitting 331.
Yeah,
outstanding fielder, and he performed in the postseason. Finally.
I give him that. But they still lost. So it didn't really mean much
because it's him against the other team. It's him versus the world.
You know what's so crazy? Last year, Juan Soto was unbelievable, and Stanton and Judge did absolutely nothing. Now he finally wakes up.
Juan Soto leads the league in walks about every year,
He always does.
Any of those solo shots would have been 2-run homers or 3-run homers.
He's got the best eye in baseball. He hits everybody. So it doesn't matter what pitcher goes up against him. He hits everybody.
He's a great hitter.
Look at Shohei Ohtani. He's probably the best player in all of baseball. He's not even close anymore. Do you see that game? 10 strikeouts and 3 home runs.
Well, he's elite in both positions.
He's a unicorn.
Overall, he's got to be the best player because
he's better than Judge.
Yeah, I mean, Judge is a better fielder, but I'd rather have an ace.
But what the Dodgers did, what they were able to do though, is really criminal. What they did, they're unbelievable. No other organization would have been able to take all those deferrals. You think that Aaron Judge would take deferred money? You think Juan Soto would take deferred money? Absolutely not. The Dodgers are the only team that is able to do that. They take Ohtani, who's not even making $700 million. Right? He's making $400 million, really. If you really add up his contract.
No, they're gonna. It's like $900 million, but it's like.
I know, but with the deferrals, it's less money. It's like $400.
Yeah, they're gonna have to pay
how many did he get paid a year? I mean, what they did to Dodgers, it's almost like illegal what they did. And now
I thought it was cheating. Like, I'm not cheating because Major League Baseball allowed it, but I saw it as like skirting the rules.
Yeah, and then on top of it, he gets away with gambling. That's another story for him. That really should be behind bars. I don't want to get into it too much. We all know that he gambled. I mean, come on.
No, he didn't know it was his other guy that did it. All right.
It wasn't. His interpreter.
He didn't know anything was going on.
Yeah,
I know. Lee Harvey Oswald killed Jam.
If he was in New York, he would have been behind bars. If he was in New York, he would have been behind bars.
Well, no, he's the face of
baseball. LA, of course he's going to get it.
He won them that first game. That first game was his. He won that game.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Both sides of the ball.
They swept the Brewers like they were nothing.
So who's going to play the Dodgers? The Blue Jays or the Mariners?
I think it's going to be Seattle.
I can't hear you.
Is it going to Game 7?
Yeah, Game 7.
Oh, Game 7. Okay. Yeah, because I'm not even paying attention to it.
So who do you think is going to win?
Do I think he's going to win the whole thing? The Dodgers? No, who's going to? Seattle's going to beat the Blue Jays, I think.
I hope so. I don't want Toronto getting there.
No, me either. This is going to be Seattle's first World Series ever. They never made it to a World Series. That's unbelievable. And their whole franchise, they never made it to a World Series.
Ratings are going to suck either way.
They are going to be terrible. I haven't watched the Yankees eliminated. I don't watch. I just see the war updates. I don't watch. If my team is out, I'm kill it. I don't care about the Dodgers. There you go. Mariners, the Blue Jays. I don't care. Blue Jays.
I feel about my Jets right now. Pretty cool.
Our Jets are 0-7, Mike.
They're terrible.
We're breaking records, dude.
The only thing we accomplished is we beat the Red Sox.
Yeah.
Where's Radcliffe? He hasn't shown his face, right? Because they beat the Red Sox.
I want to know, who was the last team that went 0-7? And then who was the last team that went 0-8?
This might be the worst Jets team.
They're just bad. Yeah. They were in position to win 5 of the 7 games, but they find a way to lose every week. They find a way. Buffalo beat them up, and Dallas beat them up.
Would you say this is the worst Jets team in history? This is going to be the worst Jets team in history, or
I've seen a 1-15. I've seen a 1-15 Jet team.
Yeah, they won all in like 15. Did they ever go 0-15 before?
They went 1-15.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's right. It was like 2023, right? 22 or 21?
No, in the 90s.
The 90s. But I remember a couple of years ago they were like
no, they might have like 3 or 4 wins, like 4-12.
Yeah, that
1-13.
Yeah, but it was never 8 in a row.
Hell no, I'm not a Jets fan. I'm not a Giants fan. I don't want
Caputo, you should be a Jets fan because you love being miserable. And there's nothing more miserable than being a Jets fan.
Man, yeah, join the club, bud.
With
It's
the
really fun.
Yankees, you fit right in with the Jets crew.
I don't like any teams.
Oh, Max got his Jets cup.
Yeah.
I got my name on my Jets cup.
Nice. Hell yeah.
No rules.
That's dope. Oh, Diet Pepsi.
Off season. Wow, that's
Josh Allen says drink Diet Pepsi.
Oh, I thought that was a Canadian Jet. Like
Canadian
symbol or
Jets?
something.
The Jets ought to just move to Toronto. They don't play in New York State as it is.
I was hoping that they would move to Europe and then we could get a new team.
Well, CD Lamb just caught his first pass.
The London Jets, and then we could be like go back to like, oh well, we don't have a team now, so we have to repick.
You're seeing here's echoes. I know there's nothing I can do. Hold on, let me try something.
Yeah, it's hard to decipher who's talking or saying what. Even when we're talking and you're talking, we're kind of talking over each other. I may have to skedaddle for a little bit, go eat my dinner.
Oh yeah, eat dinner. I know what you're saying. I got you.
Yeah. No.
Round two, huh? Round two, huh?
Uh huh. What the hell is that? Is that a Murdoch?
Yeah.
So what's up, Michael? How you been?
Yeah. Other than the Yankees, how's life?
Yeah, it's going fine.
Right on, man. Yeah, I don't like the guy who says everything is great because if you are, then you're way above all of us. Most of us aren't doing great. Most of us are doing okay.
Yeah. just all right.
Yep.
So before I lose you, Sean, what'd you think about all that video I sent you about the turf in Buffalo?
That was amazing, man. That's so cool. It's a lot of money, and there's nothing my school or a lot of people could do, but I like the idea. And if you can get, let's put it this way: a turf every 15 years is going to cost you now it's going up. It was probably going to cost you like $3 million to redo the turf back in the day. Now it's probably like $5 to $8 million. And if you think about that season after season, every 10 to 15 years, you're going to have to replace it. You do something like what you guys are doing in Buffalo. You hire 3 or 4 guys to maintain it. The rest of it is done by the mechanical stuff. You know what I mean? And I think it's great, man. And I love natural grass over turf, 100%.
Oh, definitely. And you can grow grass in the winter. Murdoch,
and there's not going to be much divots. But that's the other thing is you can't have I think that every team needs a football field that's not used for baseball as well.
Yeah. Well, they got a natural grass field outside the field house, so it works well. Natural grass. I mean, every professional football and college football, they'll tell you they want natural grass because the athletes get hurt on this damn turf.
But the problem is the multi-use fields. It's really hard to keep up if you're having baseball and football on the same field. There's never time off. There's never a away time where they have time to reseed and all this other stuff. You need time for all that stuff. So Buffalo having a place where they're the only ones that play there, and when the season's over, they have time to redo everything and get everything nice. That's the way every team should do it. It's sad that we have these multi-use fields because our multi-use fields, I have my real football field, I have my real baseball field, my real softball field, but then I have my multi-use fields that are used for everything. It's more for practice, but JV and all those guys, they're using these fields that have chunks taken out of the grass, big divots in the ground, and it's we're a staff of 3, so we don't have time to redo your field for you. So all the practice fields are what they are, and that's what I feel multi-use fields are for the NFL. It's you don't have the staff to go in there and the ability with the time in between to do anything. So you get these rundown ass fields that are grass, and that's what they're saying. Oh, well, grass is just as bad. Well, no, if you do what Buffalo did, it's not as bad because most of it is done through mechanical use. The guys just have to mow it. Every once in a while, they have to reseed.
Yeah.
But the way that they're doing it, they're keeping the field at a certain temperature to where they almost don't have to reseed because the grass will grow year round because they have it at a certain temperature all year round.
Yeah, it's going to be 60 degrees all year round, and then they have lights that you come on to like the divots and stuff to grow the grass right there. And at least professional football, you're not playing there, every week and so on. Like you're talking about, they're playing, how many times a week?
Yeah, but like, all right, the Jets, they do it. They have the Giants home games, Jets home games. Like that's double the usage. They need their own stadium. And then you have like Oakland. Oakland back in the day before the Raiders moved to Vegas, they were using a baseball stadium as well as a football stadium, and it was all the same thing. People are getting hurt on that all the time. You have to put money into the field. Doesn't matter what coach it is.
Yeah. Same as like in San Francisco, the 49ers and the Giants. They use the same field. How many times, just like in Oakland, a football game, you could run into the infield. You go from grass to dirt.
Yeah, no, that shouldn't be. Like I don't feel like that's normal. But that's the excuse for the turf thing is like, well, on these fields, it's like, well, yeah, because they're multi-use fields and they're used for everything. Yeah. And like there's no time in between. I'm a groundskeeper. If you don't have time in between to fill in those divots and reseed or sometimes dethatch, because dethatching is another thing that happens. I don't know if you've ever seen crabgrass, but that's what happens if like all the clippings don't get picked up. It'll fall back into the grass. It gives it nutrients, but at the same time, it creates this crabgrass, which grows sideways in different ways. And then you can't go low enough to where it still looks green. It'll start looking brown. So it's like there's a lot of work that goes into it, and you need time off. And if your field never has time off, it's never going to look good.
Yeah.
And 49ers, ex-Raiders, like all those teams, like it's a fake way of saying like turf is better because you guys aren't spending the money to make it a separate field. You need to have a baseball field and you need to have a football field, not both as one.
All right. That's from the master. Michael, what do you think? Grass field or turf?
Great. I don't like artificial turf. I hate that.
Definitely.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but artificial turf could hurt you. It's like dangerous if you fall on it.
Definitely.
They lay it down.
If you have holes in your regular field, you could break your ankle trying to like run straight.
Yeah. Murdog is his thing not working? It keeps lagging.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix the green screen, but it's not working.
Hey, we have no echo.
There's no echo anymore. Yeah.
Echo's
he fixed it, but I don't know.
Echo is gone.
I don't know if he's able to come on though. Oh, you
echo or no echo?
No echo.
No, there's no echo.
No
echo. I unplugged it, and then I tried to plug it back in. Hopefully, like maybe it's just connection stuff.
It finally worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got it.
That's good.
Oh.
I don't hear it. So when you guys tell me that, I have no idea.
Yeah.
That's good.
I was going to tell you too, but even though I'm not a Dodger fan, I respect and love what they do because they give you a chance to win every single year. They buy a World Series. Now, what's the excuse why the Yankees can't do that? Because they don't have the money like the Dodgers. They don't have Dodger money.
No, it's.
Well, that's why I asked about the cap.
No,
like, what is there no cap? Because.
It's George Steinbrenner. He's not here anymore. George Steinbrenner.
Well, why can't they spend over $250 million like the Dodgers?
Because it's not even about that. Like George Steinbrenner, the Steinbrenner kids, they just care about the revenue, how much money we're making.
Yeah.
They don't have the love for the team.
They don't care about winning. They don't want to win. Yeah.
George Steinbrenner was so rich, but wanted to win at all costs and did whatever it took to try to win.
I know that. I know the whole history. But it's like he's afraid of doing it because he thinks that if he buys it, they're going to lose. Well, the Dodgers, they won 2 championships and they bought it. So why can't the Yankees buy it?
Well, you think if you're going to be an owner of a team, you want to win a championship.
Right. You make more money if you win.
Mm-hmm.
With the Dodgers, their level of buying it is not even. I don't even know if it's like overkill at this point. What they do, I don't even know if do you even consider this buying it? It's almost like I think it's like rigged. I think it's like fixed.
Yeah, but they're giving the money to the right players.
They do. They fill in every single roster spot. No team does that. You know they have like 4 different owners of the Dodgers. You know Magic Johnson owns the Dodgers too.
Well, he's got a piece in so many.
Yeah, he's got a piece too. The Yankees don't have that. I don't think they're worth. See, their owner is worth $6 billion. The Dodgers, so that's another reason probably why we can't spend money like that. Probably, I mean, and Cohen is worth what? What is he like? Worth $60 billion?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But he doesn't even do it. No offense, no knock to the Mets or anything, but you guys don't do what the Dodgers do. I mean, the Dodgers fill every single roster spot. I mean, you think with the Mets, the money that the Mets have, they would be like the Dodgers, but they only spent $800 million on one player, and that's all they did. I mean, how do you make it to the playoffs? I mean, they spending money on $800 million on one guy. They should have spread that money around and got other things also. I mean,
hey, Yashin, if it's not illegal, they can do it.
Oh, that's why they get away with it. They do deferrals.
Yeah.
Why can't the Yankees do deferrals?
Well,
fair trade.
That's smart enough.
No, but you're going to start to see a lot of teams doing it in the future. Dodgers just beat them to the punch. So,
but is that going to hurt them in the long run? The deferrals could that hurt?
There's going to come a time when Shohei is past his prime and he's got a lot of money. They're going to have to pay it, but I think their thinking is, let's try to win 5 titles in the next 10 years, and then it was all worth it.
So this was the reason they were able to do all this, because Ohtani took the deferral thing. Is that why they're able to get everybody?
Well, look at who they got in addition. They got, even though I don't think he played,
Yamamoto,
Blake Snell, right?
Snell, Yamamoto.
They got Tyler Glass now.
Who's
great when he's healthy.
Yeah.
We got Yamamoto from Japan following his buddy.
Yeah. Roki Sasaki,
right? They just keep getting players. Then the bullpen, they keep getting like the best bullpen arms.
Yates.
They just keep getting them.
And Mookie Betts and Freeman, not to mention those 2 guys that they.
Well, Mookie was there first. And
traded for him.
They got Freeman. Now I know you're upset that we didn't get him, but Freeman did not want to be a Yankee.
I know.
He didn't. So it's not the Yankees' fault that they didn't get him. He didn't want to be here.
Yeah, no, he didn't want to be here. He did Yamamoto.
Because he knew what he was about to get himself into. Like, I mean, would you rather be on the championship team or the team that's not going to make it?
Isn't he a California kid?
Yeah. I mean, he's from Japan. It's closer to California.
No, I mean Freeman, Freddie Freeman.
Oh, yeah, he's from California.
Yeah, he wanted to go home to Cali. So that's it. You know, like the Yankees, this isn't the old school Yankees where everyone wanted to be a Yankee.
No, it's
now
not.
We get guys like Jazz Chisholm and
safety. Sorry.
Yep.
Safety.
I mean, if you watched Cashman and Boone's press conference, the recent one, it sounds like to me like they're running this back. They're not going to do anything this offseason. They're running it back again.
Oh, the owner don't care. I mean, God Almighty, they kept Cashman and Boone. Jeez.
Anthony Volpe is going to miss the start of the season. You know, Rodon's going to miss the first 3 months.
Well,
they have no rotation. The Yankees literally Max Fried.
Who knows when Cole's going to come back?
Yeah, Garrett Cole's going to start the season on the dial.
What about Judge?
They said he's not getting surgery, but
we
don't know for sure if he's really going to avoid this altogether. They're saying he doesn't need surgery,
but he can't.
But we don't know if that's going to be a.
He can't throw from the outfield though.
We don't know if he's going to really if he's going to get surgery down the line. You don't know. That's an edge in stone. Garrett Cole, you thought Garrett Cole dodged the bullet with his elbow, and then what happened later on? He had to get surgery.
Yeah. They should put Judge on first base.
I mean, that's what they're talking about in the future. If he can't, because he can't really throw anymore with his arm. And
I've been asking for that.
I mean, like that management always gets the injuries wrong. They lie all the time. They say that they're not injured, and then they're injured. And they're on the injured list for 6 months, or they're out for the season. So I ain't going by what Brian Cashman says, because Mike Fish.
I was shocked to hear that Volpe and Rodon were hurt.
Yeah. He played with a torn labrum the whole season, Volpe.
Yeah, and Rodon, what's his elbow?
Something with his elbow. I forgot what it is, but he's always hurt too. He's constantly injured, Rodon. He was injured with the White Sox a lot, most of his whole career. But now you only have Max Fried and Luis Heel going into next season in your rotation. That's all you have. Now the Yankees have a problem with their rotation, their offense, and their bullpen.
Hold on. So you got Cole coming back. You got
No. Cole's not coming back until late in the season next year. He's out for the season until like July.
He's been out for a whole year.
When you get Tommy John, you're usually out for two seasons.
Nah, not anymore.
Yeah, but he's not coming back till late next July. It's not going to be like this until the second half of the season.
All right, no, but even if let's just say All-Star break, right? Yankees can tread water.
But all they have right now going in is Fried and Heel. That's it.
And Schlittler.
Yeah, but he's young. You can't rely on a rookie.
He was lights out in the playoffs.
Yeah, but they still have two more spots in their rotation they have to fill. You don't have no Cole and no Rodon and no Clark Schmidt.
Well, I don't like Clark Schmidt.
Me either. I don't like him either. But I'm just saying, they have no depth in their rotation now.
He's a number 5 guy at best. At best.
Time to go get Skate.
I don't see them trading.
Go to Pittsburgh, get him.
They're not a playoff team.
I heard the Mets want him badly now. I heard the Mets might get him.
Skeens?
No, Tyler Skubal. They're not.
I can't see. Detroit's not a playoff team without Skubal.
They're not resigning him. Did you hear the news?
They're not resigning Skubal.
He wants $400 million,
and he'll be a Yankee.
He wants $400 million.
For how many years? 10?
Probably like 9 years. I would think.
Okay.
They're not resigning him. The franchise of the team, the face of the team, Detroit is so screwed. They're by far the dumbest organization.
Gentlemen, I got to leave for a bit. It's time to go eat my dinner.
Leave your
wife.
You
guys going to be on later. I'll pop back on.
They got to be by far the stupidest franchise.
All right.
I'll see you
awesome
DJ.
Talking to you guys.
Have a great one. Have a great day.
Take care. Bye.
Have a great one.
Tigers and Skubal are $250 million apart on a contract extension.
No, he wants $400 million now. I saw it on. It came up on Twitter. He wants $400 million.
Let me see something real quick. I'm just going to try something.
So he's going to be a free agent then. If that's the case, it sounds like he's going to hit free agency.
Matt, I'm going to try
something.
something.
The Mets right now, you got to jump on him. Right? The Dodgers, about the Dodgers. They get everybody. But the Mets will be on him. I would assume the Dodgers will be. All teams, Yankees, I don't trust. The one I really want is Paul Skeens. I don't know if they're going to trade. I don't know if the Pirates are going to trade Paul Skeens.
I don't know about that either.
He's on the control for 4 years, right? Skeens.
4 years, yeah. But I thought you might try to talk.
I mean, that would be if the Yankees could get him. That would be perfect. You have him for 4 years under control. You don't have to worry about him hitting free agency. You could probably lock him up. Probably resign him before he hits free agency. But are the Pirates actually going to? Are they going to actually trade him? That's the thing. He's got 4 years under control. Man, his wife is freaking hot, man. Oh my god.
Who's? Wait, Mac.
Paul Skeen's wife, girlfriend.
Did he marry her?
No, that's his girlfriend. I'm sorry. He's probably going to marry her. She's from Jersey. I didn't know that. She's from Jersey.
No, she was a cheerleader at LSU.
Oh.
And he was a baseball player at LSU, but she was like a TikTok, Instagram, always in bikini.
Yeah. She's hot. So, no, that's his girlfriend. I'm sorry, but he's probably going to marry her.
Livy Dunn.
He's lucky. He's a lucky guy, man.
Yeah, Livy Dunn. She's hot. She's very tiny though. He's huge and she's tiny. Mac, I was just trying something. How did you get that back on? Well, I'll talk
I just
to you
clicked it. I just clicked it.
Right.
It was
Okay.
click off, and I clicked it back on.
Okay.
Anthony Volpe has a cute girlfriend too. Now you see his girlfriend.
No,
I clicked back on.
Anybody? Okay. No. I did it for you. I didn't know that you could put it back on yourself. That's what I was trying to find out.
Oh, okay.
Look her up there, dog. Ellie Jowett. I'm spelling it right. She's nice. She's hot. Blonde.
What baseball players don't have hot wives? When they're making hundreds of millions of dollars, I mean, any girl would like. Paul Skeens is not the best looking dude out there.
No.
And
how do they get these? How do they get these like gorgeous
done with him?
I mean, all the girls that they get, you say to yourself, how do they get these beautiful women?
Well, it's very easy.
Money.
It's a very
money is king.
Oh, money.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, look at Steve Cohen's wife. She's beautiful. It's got to be because he's got money. I mean, that's all I could say. I mean,
yeah, but that's nothing new. You know?
Yeah, it's the security blanket they've always used.
Yeah,
that's nothing new.
Yeah. When he's away off season, I'm sure they can get their side piece and have their fun, and then come back. And
yeah.
They got the liquor on the side piece, and they got the money coming in every month.
Would you take Scooble, Murdoch on the Yankees?
Yeah, I mean, if you can get another like shutdown pitcher, that's gonna win 18 to 22 games a year. Yeah,
he's a lefty too. I believe he's a lefty.
He's a lefty, right?
But they still have a huge problem in the infield. Their whole infield is horrible. Your outfield now, you lost Bellinger. I mean, he's a free agent. I don't even know if they're going to sign Bellinger back. I mean, your outfield right now is just Judge, pretty much. Who's playing center field?
I still think, all right. Okay. I think, in my opinion, I would let Dominguez play every day, and I would bring up Spencer Jones.
I would trade Spencer Jones.
Unless I'm getting Paul Skeens, I'm not trading Spencer Jones.
That's what I would do. But I can't play two rookies in the outfield. I can't play Jones and Dominguez.
Why?
You could have too many. You have Volpe, Wells, and Ben Rice. You can't.
Yeah, all right. Well, the Atlanta Braves went to the World Series doing it with Andrew Jones and Jermaine Dye.
I know, but it's like we need guys that are better. You can't. Would I sign with Tucker? Yeah, I mean, not going to sign Tucker and Bellinger.
Well, Bellinger is like going to cost you less money for comparable stats.
I think Kyle Tucker's the better play. He's better than Bellinger.
Yeah, but it's all like if you look at the production and you look at the money that they're commanding, there's a big difference. So you might be better off with.
He wants $500 million, Kyle Tucker.
Right, and you can give Cody $25 million a year.
Yeah,
and get
he's not a Forest agent, Kyle Tucker, and he still wants that money.
And he's his own agent?
Yeah.
Well, he could stay in Chicago.
I thought the Cubs were going to sign him back. I'm surprised they didn't. I thought they were going to resign him in the season. I can't believe it didn't do it yet, but no, he's not going back to the Cubs. The Bellinger is, I don't know, Cody Bellinger is a touchy subject. He didn't do anything in the playoffs. I wasn't impressed. He didn't really do nothing, Bellinger. What did he do? I mean, he wasn't great.
No, but he was solid all year. I mean, I think he had somewhat of a rough start, but he was solid all year. Bellinger is a Scott Boras client. He wants $30 million a year.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if they haven't learned anything about having Scott Boras as your agent, is that he can quickly price you out of a team that you really want to play for.
But he's not getting that money, Bellinger. He's going to get 150, 160. He's not getting no 300, 400 million.
31, 32 years old. You know,
he's 31 years old. 30 years old.
Yeah, 31, 32. He's a 30 homer guy. 260, 270.
The most I give him is 4 years. That's it. I'm not giving him those 6 years. First of all,
I'm not, man. Unless I'm getting Paul Skeens, and I'm, like I'm saying,
Yeah,
I'm letting
Paul Skeens a school.
Yeah, in a trade, but I'm not moving on. I'm not moving Spencer Jones. I told you during the season, if the guy could be anything close to Judge, you got to let him be on your team and play.
And even Dominguez, I would put Dominguez in a trade.
He's not untradeable, but if you're not going to trade him, let the kid play.
Yeah.
You don't think that as he gets older, he can't hit 30 home runs like Grisham?
I would think any prospect on the team that's untouchable. I mean, I would trade everybody.
He's going to hit 30 points higher than Grisham, who steals bases. The kid can fly. I know he needs to get better defensively, but he's still a kid. Grisham's up in years compared to him.
Yeah.
He's a top international prospect. And
Grissom's gone. They're not resigning Grissom. He was terrible, trade Grissom. Awful in the playoffs.
Was he like 1 for 12 or something at one point with all the strikeouts, or he went hitless?
He was gone. Yeah, he was like 1 for 30 or something. Terrible.
Look, he was a defensive throw-in.
He's a role player.
He was a backup defensive center fielder from the Padres.
He had a career year.
We took him in the trade to get him off of San Diego's books.
Yeah, he had a career year. That's all. See a career
he had a career year power-wise.
Yeah.
Not batting. Batting average is
batting average is 230. I mean, I don't know what was so impressive with his season. You look at his who puts a leadoff hitter at 230? I have no idea.
With all the strikeouts.
They don't even have a definitive leadoff hitter. That's another problem. They don't have a great a true leadoff hitter. Stephen Kwan would be great. I would love Stephen Kwan, but I don't know. Yeah.
The one thing you got to remember is there's only so many spots on a roster for position.
Watch the Dodgers get him. Don't be a bit surprised next offseason if they get Stephen Kwan. I guarantee they're going to get him.
What, for instead of Teoscar Hernandez or something?
Yeah. They'll get him. No, Teoscar Hernandez signed back for 4 years.
Well, I'm saying, who's he going to replace is what I'm really asking.
Oh, yeah. Who's their leadoff hitter now? It's Teoscar?
No. He's an outfielder. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, Stephen Kwan would be a trade because he's not a free agent, but they're looking to move him, the Guardians. So I think they're going to trade him.
I've been asking for 3 seasons for the Yankees to sign Luis Arias.
Yeah.
3 years now, since he was Minnesota.
The only thing about Luis Arias I don't like is he doesn't play defense. He's a horrible defensive player.
And is Jazz Chisholm great?
No.
So, I mean, if you got mediocre at best defender, guy who makes bonehead errors and low IQ, baseball IQ.
But he's a great
guy that's going to hit 320 with 10 homers, or a guy who's going to hit 230 with 30-something homers. Give me the guy who's hitting 314. Because guess what? Aaron Judge hit 34 solo homers.
He's a great hit. I love Luis Arias. He's the perfect leadoff hitter. He's like the best leadoff hitter.
And when you get a hitter like him, and you hit him like Soto, right?
Yeah.
You put him in front of Judge. Guess who's getting pitches to hit? The guy in front of Judge.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to have to pitch to Aaron Judge with guys on base.
Yeah.
So a good hitter getting good pitches to hit is going to create chaos.
Oh, yeah. He's the perfect table setter.
It's simple. It's simple. This is, to me, like I always talk about fundamental baseball, this is fundamental roster construction.
Yep.
And it's not, they don't do it. They just, wow, you hit 25 to 30 home runs?
Yep.
You're starting. Oh, you committed 20 errors? Who cares? You hit 25 home runs. What?
I would do that, but, anything this team has a chance of doing, they won't do it, and they don't have the guts to do it. That's the sad thing about it. Well, we could speculate and talk about all these trades and signings if we want, but at the end of the day, the Yankees aren't going to do anything. They're not going to do one damn thing. The only thing I think that they will do is they'll probably sign Bellinger back and maybe sign a bullpen on. But in terms of the rotation, the infield, I would completely gut that whole entire team out. I would get rid of Volpe, Wells, Jazz, Ryan McMahon. Ryan McMahon maybe could stay.
You got to get rid of McMahon.
Yeah.
Get rid of Volpe. You got to get rid of Jazz.
And Wells.
And you got to get rid of Wells.
Exactly. Those are 4 guys right there.
Ben Rice needs to be in the lineup every day. Every day. Whether it's at first base.
You forgot another thing. First base. They don't have a first baseman now. Now they lost it. Who's going to play first base next year?
Rice.
Going to rely on another rookie again?
What, behind the plate?
I mean, I'm talking about in general. Like they have too many rookie. I don't want all these homegrown prospects playing on the team.
You got young kids that are doing decent at a young age.
They're only going to get better. We need some veteran. We need some superstars. We need some veterans on the team.
They're going to get better. If you let them play, they're going to get better over time. They're still young kids.
Yeah,
Ben Rice is a young
16 years, man. We're looking to win now. We can't. We're worried about developing guys. You should be worried about winning a World Series like the Dodgers are doing every year. And I said developing guys that we have no idea if these guys are even going to be good. I don't know what Spencer Jones is going to be like. I don't know what George Lombard is going to be like.
Yeah, but would you rather take a shot on Lombard or keep Volpe playing?
Would you say would I take a shot at Lombard playing or Volpe?
Yeah.
Oh, Lombard or Volpe all day, but then I don't know if they're even going to call Lombard up
because he can't be worse than Volpe.
They're saying really worse than Lombard. Yeah.
He could be worse than Volpe.
No, I don't think he's gonna be worse than Volpe.
Right, so why not? So why not move Volpe, get something from him, and let's see what Lombard could do?
Yeah.
Why not? It's not. Volpe hitting 270 with 25 homers and playing solid defense. He's hitting 216 with 19 homers.
Well, how about this? How about trade Spencer Jones and call Lombard? Why can't they do something like that?
I would prioritize getting rid of Volpe. So Lombard.
Oh yeah, I want Volpe gone.
Like I said, if Volpe was hitting 270 with 19, 20 homers and 10 errors instead of 20.
Yeah.
No, keep him. But you got a guy hitting 216-ish.
Yeah, every year.
And making 20 errors.
And this is the third season now. You can't tell me that you're going to wait a fourth year until this guy to see if this guy's good. He hits 210 every season almost. Yeah, look at him. He's a horrible defensive player. He can't hit.
They think his average is going to get better, but it's going downhill.
No, it's not. And he used the excuse that he was bad last year because he was injured all year. And you knew this guy had a torn labrum, and you still decided to play him. You had Jose Cabanero. Is a disgrace. They didn't play him in the freaking playoffs, Jose Cabanero. When you had a guy
Caballero play. I'd rather Caballero's the everyday guy.
Yeah, I'd rather him play too. I'd rather him play too. He's going to miss time anyways now. He's going to miss a few months. So, but they're protecting this guy, man. They don't want to trade him.
Well, that's their problem, and that's where we get
now. They still want to keep him. Now you know he's going to miss time. Now you know he's going to be out now. So now they have a gap in shortstop now. So now what are they going to do? Just stick to this? Okay, they're not going to get a shortstop. They're just going to wait till Volpe comes back. Ridiculous.
It's going back to Steinbrenners. George would have made it happen, and
he would have did 90. We would have had a championship right now if he was alive. At least 1 or 2, easy.
The Steinbrenner kids are just happy living the good life, making the revenue.
He wasn't even at the game when they got eliminated. He wasn't even there. Did you see the Cashman was there? Where was Hal Steinbrenner? He wasn't even at the game. He does not care. He doesn't care about winning.
They don't have the passion that their father had. And that's the difference, because George Steinbrenner, you think Cashman would still be the general manager, or Boone would still be the manager if Steinbrenner was here?
No.
He wouldn't be.
It's just the same thing every year for 16 years. How they failed to put together a World Series team for 16 years is ridiculous. It's that hard to put together a World Series team. How come it took the Dodgers? How come they built a World Series team right away? No problems.
What's up, Yassine?
Oh, what's up, man?
Chilling. You look like a hostage right now. Can't even see you.
Say that?
Because it's so dark.
Because the light. Because it's like sunny outside. That's why.
You look like you're hidden in a dark room and making a video to be released. Now I can just see your teeth. That's it. What's going on?
I could turn on the light if you want to.
Well, it's just really dark, and you got dark hair, dark eyebrows, dark mustache.
It's cloudy outside. That's why.
There's no light in the room. Anyway, what's going
on? I think the Yankees should trade for a shortstop this offseason.
What about Bo Bichette? Free agent.
Yeah, but the problem is they're not.
But he's injured all the time. That's why I don't want them to sign him. He's always injured.
So you have injury concerns.
Yeah.
I would take Bo Bichette over Volpe. Kidding me?
Take Bo Bichette over the majority of shortstops.
Yep.
Yeah, I will take him too, but his injury concerns me. He didn't even play in the postseason this year.
Yeah. He might make it back for the World Series, though.
Same thing every year, man, with the Yankees. And Jazz, why on earth do they want to keep this guy? He's not a winning player. He's a cancer in the clubhouse. Why do you think the Marlins traded him for? The Marlins said that he was a cancer in the clubhouse.
Well, Derek Jeter was helping the Yankees.
Yeah, whatever.
Do you think he's a clubhouse cancer?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, explain that, because I haven't heard that.
He can't keep his mouth shut. He runs his mouth too much. He always says the Yankees are going to win. He's like a jinx. He's a bit of like a tough guy, Jazz. He likes to get into fights with teams. He likes to brawl.
Really?
Yeah, he's not all right. He's like a fiery guy and everything, but he says too much, and he did it with the Marlins. Did you see what he did in the clubhouse when they lost that game? He wasn't even looking at the press. He was looking towards his locker the whole time. I mean, he's a weird guy, Jazz. He's not like, I don't care that he hit that go-ahead home run. He's not a winning player, man. They were making like this. He was like this dynamic player, like he was like a superstar or something. Like, because he hits 20 home runs. I don't care about that.
Yeah, I don't care about either. I care about your batting average, and I care about your errors. I care about that stuff.
And because he steals 20, 30 bases a year, and he's fast, and he's got speed, and please.
We're gonna have to do a show at some point where we see who's available and try to construct our own perfect Yankees roster. Not perfect, but I mean it's best that we get.
We're going to walk away with nothing.
If we could sign this guy, sign that guy, not that we're going to be able to, but
I think this is going to be a terrible offseason for the Yankees. I don't think they're going to do anything.
Yeah, it's possible.
I mean, what's going to be the difference anyways? Who could they add to put them over the top when you think about it? The only thing is Paul Skeens. They have to get more than Paul Skeens. You do know that, right? If they add Skeens, you can't just call it a day. You have holes all over. The hole in the field is horrible. They have no bullpen.
Well, look, the bullpen needs to be overhauled, bro. It really does. But
the lineup construction.
Look at how many runs we gave up against Toronto in the playoffs.
And look how bad they were for 3 months in the regular season. They blew the division. They didn't even win the division. All this talk that, the Yankees, the American League is terrible. They'll make it back to the World Series. Remember all that chatter? They're going to make it back to the World Series because the division's weak. The American League is weak. What happened to that?
Yeah.
What happened to all those people? Couldn't even beat the Blue Jays.
The Yankees need more contact hitters in their lineup. They got too many guys that strike out.
Oh, that's been the problem, man. They don't have any contact hitters. And we've been saying this for the last 16 years. They don't get any of those type of hitters.
Yeah.
No, they hits like 280, 290, 300.
Because look at the Blue Jays. They got a lot of contact hitters and they got some power. They don't even strike out in their lineup.
Nah. Most of all these teams have all contact hitters. That's why they put the ball in play. The Yankees don't do that. When they have the bases loaded, they strike out. They don't have runners in scoring position. They don't play great defense. That's another problem. Terrible defensively. They lost again with the defense, just like last year ended in the World Series. How did the Yankees lose that game? Defense. They made errors. Jazz threw the ball away. He sucks. He's not even good defensively, Jazz.
He's not. I know. Like I said, like when you were talking about locker room cancer, I didn't hear anything about a locker room cancer.
Yeah, they said that when they traded for him in 2024.
No,
they said, do you really want this? Marlins to ask the Yankees, do you really want this guy? He's a clubhouse cancer. They said it. And they said, yeah, we'll take him on, of course.
The Marlins said he was a diva.
Yeah, just like Jeter handed us Stanton. They wanted him. They wanted to trade Stanton, too. How'd that work out? What would he
said? The Marlins said he was a diva.
Yeah, I'm not making it up.
Yeah, he has no right.
And like
when I was
and
out
then they
on
say he only says that. They said that also that he cares about himself only and not the team.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the way he was acting towards the reporters who were interviewing him. he got mad because he wasn't in the lineup, and then he didn't want to answer questions. The guy is like he got an ego. He's got an ego. And he's not even good. I could see this guy was a talented player, hit 280, 290 every year. He's not even good. He's not a talented player.
Yeah, I was out on Jazz as soon as I saw. I didn't really want him, to be honest, but I was out on him when I saw him hit a meaningless home run at the end of the game that we were losing big and doing.
I'm not signing him to an extension. No way.
Dancing and styling and profiling like Ric Flair around the base pads.
Yeah, he always does that thing with the basketball thing. He goes like that.
Yeah, all the dancing, all that stuff when you're down like 10-2 in the ninth, and you hit some home run, and you're doing this. Look at me! I hit a meaningless home run. I mean, great, you hit a home run, cool, like good at that. But why you're so extra with that shit? Meaning, like you don't care that I'm making up the score. I don't know what the score.
No, I know it's all right.
But you're down 10-2 in the ninth inning, and you hit a solo home run. Just put your head down and run the bases and get back into the dugout. Good at that. But I don't need to see you like you just won the World Series. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't want to on the team.
The thing I don't get either, too, Murdoch, is that how is it that in that game the Yankees were losing 6-1, they come back win 9-6, right, against the bullpen? Aaron Judge.
I told you.
Oh yeah.
This is the third inning, Mike. It's not over.
No, but I was going to get to this one. How did they come back and beat the bullpen, right? That same bullpen. And then the game after is a bullpen game. Again, the same bullpen they depleted and they destroyed, and they can't hit the bullpen the next game. How is that possible? They can't hit the same exact bullpen.
Being a baseball player, the only thing I can tell you from a mental standpoint was when your pitching staff gives up a bunch of runs, it does affect the lineup. You know what I mean?
The bullpen was the same exact bullpen we were facing that we killed, and now the bullpen comes back and just shuts the Yankees down. It doesn't make. Is that like scripted? It sounds like it's scripted.
Okay, now from a baseball standpoint as well, the other part of the spectrum is that you just got to look at the type of players you have. How many? Now it's been a couple weeks.
Yeah.
How many first pitch outs did we make? They got through like 3 innings with like 22 pitches, like something a lot crazy like that.
Yeah.
They're not taking pitches. They're swinging at the first pitch and popping it up and grounding out. And it's like, dude.
Well, go tell you how bad their lineup is. They can't hit anybody. They can't even hit the ball. They couldn't even win a bullpen game.
Do you remember, I always talk about this guy. You remember Todd Frazier?
Yeah.
Todd Frazier ran into 30 home runs, ran into 30 pitches a year. He guessed at every pitch he ever saw in baseball. He just threw the bat through the zone. And if it made solid contact, he was strong enough to hit a home run. But he couldn't hit.
No, I know.
Like Ichiro was a hitter. He hit the ball wherever he wanted. Like a Rod Carew, slap it around.
Yeah.
This dude?
No. But the bullpen was depleted. How does it re-energize itself, and then it just shuts the Yankees down the next game? You were looking at the same exact pitches. You're seeing the same guys. You're not able to score 7 runs off of the same bullpen.
No, it's the same thing. It's the same thing as like, how did the Yankees score 15 runs today or yesterday and then get 3 hits today? That's it. They're all or nothing. That's really what it is. They're all or nothing.
If the Yankees threw a bullpen game at somebody, they would get the Yankees bullpen would get killed. But the Blue Jays bullpen is like economical in the game. The Blue Jays don't even have a good bullpen, right?
No, they have a bunch of pesky hitters, and their stars came through.
Yeah, Guerrero killed him, and now he's doing nothing.
How's Guerrero doing in the Seattle series?
He hasn't done anything.
He hasn't done anything, just against us.
Yeah. Done nothing. He's done zip.
I mean, he hit a couple of home runs in game 3 and 4 in this series.
Oh yeah, I'm not watching it anymore. You've seen once the Yankees are out, I'm done with baseball.
Not me.
I mean, I have a preference. I hope the Dodgers win because I don't want Seattle or Toronto.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want Toronto, especially Toronto, the Canada. I can't believe we lost to a Canadian team.
But they're not a Canadian team. Their players aren't from Canada.
I know that, but they're in Toronto, and I mean, you lost to Canada.
Yeah, but that's if they had a team full of like Justin Morneau's, then you could say, oh, that's a Canadian team. But if the New York Yankees, the whole team got traded to the Blue Jays, you would be like, oh, I can't root for Judge. He's plays for Canada. Like, no, he's not Canadian. That's where they play.
I know what you mean.
It's like, okay. I don't know if you're a hockey fan, but half the hockey league is Canadian.
I know. I know there is. But there's more American teams in hockey than there is Canadian, though. You do know that.
No, what I mean is, like, I don't. Are you rooting against Canadian players? Or are you rooting against
Canada,
the state, or I mean this country?
Canada. I don't want them to win, especially everything that's going on in the world and what they don't like us. And I mean, I don't want
an annoying little brother that's like rest comfortably under our blanket that like to chirp. You know what I mean? And like can't like come on, they're
but now they're talking they're going to be talking a lot of crap now for a long time now. They beat us now. They never beat the Yankees. They never even played the Yankees ever in the playoffs.
Toronto?
No, we never played the Blue Jays in the playoffs ever.
Well, it's because they're usually not there.
Yeah. And now we'll hear this for a long time that the Blue Jays owned us in the DS. Guerrero all of a sudden hits like Barry Bonds against us, and it doesn't do anything. I mean, you said he hit 2 homers. I didn't even know that he hit 2 homers. He was quiet in that series for a while against the Mariners. I guess he woke up a little bit. Well, tonight's Game 7, right? It's like, isn't tonight Game 7?
Game 6.
Oh, I thought it was Game 7.
6. I mean, the Mariners out 3-2, but they could close it out tonight.
You're right. It is Game 6. Yeah.
Game 6. Okay, that's what I said. It was a Game 7 because I was like, I know it was 3-2. I didn't know if they played yet.
They could close it out tonight, Seattle. Yep, they're up 3-2.
I don't pay attention. So,
can you imagine if the Seattle Mariners win the World Series, though? Wouldn't that be wild if they won the World Series?
It would be improbable, but yeah.
Okay.
I think Toronto could be more dangerous than Seattle playoffs. But what I told you about Suarez, right? He had a big grand slam.
Yeah, now he's living up to. Now
I told you, you were like, no, you argued with me tooth and nail about Suarez.
Yeah,
and I said, the guy comes up and just hits homers, bro. He just does. He just finds a way to just.
Yeah, do you think if we had him, we would? You think we would have lost to the Blue Jays if we had him?
It would have been another threat in the lineup.
Yeah,
and that's why I'm trying to tell you. You argue with me all the time, and I always turn out to be right.
About that, yeah. But he can't play defense. That's the problem. That's it.
One day you'll learn.
Now, Ryan McMahon, he's a great defensive player, but he can't hit, though. The guy's got no bat.
Yeah, no, you can't have that. Because you know what? He's not the only Major League Baseball player who could field the position well.
Yeah, and you know what? He took on $16 million of his 2 years now.
We gave up Rock Riggio for him.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. We gave up Riggio in a second deal with Colorado for Jake Bird.
Yeah.
Secondary deal. But I did not want Rock Riggio traded from that.
I mean, I didn't care about the prospect thing, but I heard he was a good prospect. That really didn't bother me, but I wouldn't have. Ryan McMahon was a bad. I thought they were going to get like a real offensive hitter, like a great contact hitter, like a leadoff hitter or something, or not only somebody who could play defense, but could hit and play defense. But those type of hitters aren't available unless you want Jose Ramirez. I mean,
I'd love Jose Ramirez. Yeah. Love to have a switch hitter, 30 homer guy, pretty good defense, could run, just finds a way to hit 300. Like, he's just good.
Yeah.
He's clutch. Good against us in the playoffs every time we play him. Why would you not want Jose Ramirez? Like, the Yankees got to spend.
I don't know if the Guardians are going to trade him, but I heard there was rumors that they were looking to move him or something. I think he's got a year or 2 years left, and he's a free agent. I don't know, man. I would love him, but.
All right. So is Aaron Judge one of the best players in baseball? Potentially top guy.
After Ohtani, yeah, I don't know. He's not better than Ohtani.
Okay. No, I'm not going to say that he's better than Ohtani because Ohtani could do what he does.
Yeah.
But would you say Aaron Judge is like an all-time great?
Yeah, he is. He's a Hall of Famer.
Okay. No, I'm saying this in layers. Okay. So why would you not set that man up for the best success possible?
They had with Juan Soto. They blew it.
Well, so I always tell you, I don't think Soto wanted to be here because of Judge.
They had the chance. They did offer him $760.
He wanted to be the guy on the team. He didn't want to be number 2 on his own team. His ego wouldn't allow for
now he's got to be kicking himself now.
Yeah. Although his numbers would have been better had he had Judge hitting behind them.
Yeah, I don't think they would have lost to the Blue Jays in the LDS if Soto. No way.
No, because you got to approach shit differently. You're going to have to pitch Soto because you don't want to pitch the Judge.
But then people said if we kept Soto, we wouldn't have been able to get Max Fried. And then they pitched worse. And then I don't know what this is.
They say that, but we don't know that. Why couldn't the Yankees move him? I'll tell you a big problem, a big albatross. Although he was great prior in the postseason, but Stanton's contract, since we don't have George Steinbrenner would be like, I don't give a shit that we have all this money on the books. I want to win.
Yeah.
He would have been. He paid the luxury tax. Be damned if George Steinbrenner. He'll pay it. Like, we make X amount of money profit. Yeah, we'll lose some profits so we can win a title. We're still making profits, but I'll take less profit for titles. These kids are not doing that. They grew up privileged as the children of the owner with all the money in the world. It's their cash cow. It's not their passion. They don't do what's necessary. They don't even care enough because they won't even remove Cashman or Boone.
Yeah, no.
They don't care.
There's something very wrong with this. This was another team. I guarantee if this was the Colorado Rockies, he would have been fired. Cashman, he would have been fired.
Oh, yeah. It's an aptitude.
Yeah.
Now, Cashman has made some good moves over the years, like found the diamonds in the rough, like a Luke Voigt, those type of things.
Yeah.
It was like, but that's not Cashman. That's
Clay Holmes. Yeah.
That's the minor league scouting program.
They always go by these numbers. They always go by analytics and he loves getting guys that have a 16 ERA. You know that with Cashman. He loves it. He loves to roll the dice. Instead of building a real World Series team like the Dodgers, no, let's get a guy with a 16 ERA and turn him into a good pitcher, which never works. You can't
Bro, they took a guy, Paul Blackburn, who was dropped from the Mets because he's a bum.
Yeah.
And they put him on their 40-man roster. They put him on the team.
Yeah.
Paul Blackburn?
He sucks.
You couldn't have brought up a AAA guy, give a AAA kid a chance? You bring Paul Blackburn?
How about Mark Leiter Jr.?
It's like I can't wait for these guys to just disappear from the roster. Yeah. Speaking of former Yankees, you guys remember Jesus Montero?
Yeah, what about him?
The catcher, right? Right before we had Gary Sanchez, we had Montero. It was catching. He died.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know. What a shame. Very sorry to hear that.
35 years old.
Oh, wait, just today that he died?
I got an alert on my phone, so I assume he got into a car accident.
Yeah, today.
He was in Venezuela. I guess he's from Venezuela, so he was back there and he got into a car accident. I think he was on a motorcycle, but he was in a car accident.
Very, very sad. Yeah, it's 35. We're deeply sorry for the past.
Tough, man. 35-year-old kid gone, but they put him in a coma. He was in a coma and he died in the coma.
What a shame. Yeah, he was the Yankees top at that time. He was their best number 1 prospect.
He was our international signing bonus gem, and then we got Gary, after him because he didn't pan out with us for whatever reason. I remember it was this Montero kid. Everyone's saying he's can't miss, and then he missed.
Yeah.
He didn't even get much of a chance with us. I think he had half a year with us, and then they were moved on.
And they traded to Seattle. Do you remember the trade? It was for Michael Pineda.
That
was the trade, yeah, which didn't turn out to be a great trade at all. I mean,
he had his ups and downs. He's good. He was like Will Warren. One day he's Cy Young, the next start he's the worst.
he didn't walk a lot of guys, Pineda, but he just if he didn't it was either a good game or a horrible game. That was
right. That's Will Warren.
Will Warren was horrible, and why they used him in the big playoff game is beyond me. Why they used him when you could have went with Tim Hill, I don't get that one. They just love the numbers. They don't believe in who's hot. If a guy's hitting 500, they automatically bench him. This whole the way this team is ran, I can't even really put it into words anymore. This is not the New York Yankees. Not this. It's just not. I mean. Also, Max Fried, what happened to him? He got freaking roped in the playoffs.
Yeah, and the sad thing is that he's got all the pressure on the world on him because his record. He had like 14 wins this year.
Yeah,
after a Yankees loss.
18, he won 19 games. Freed.
Yeah, he won 19 games, but like 14 of those wins came after a Yankees loss.
Yeah,
so
I can't believe
he came through all year, and he had
He was great against the Red Sox. I don't know,
yeah.
2 days.
Well, he had 2 starts. One was great, one was terrible, and you can't be perfect. You know what I mean? It's like, but
you know what? You're putting a lot of pressure on him with Garrett Cole out to be the guy. Yeah. He did a great job, but he's not. He doesn't pitch great in the playoffs. Look at his numbers. He's not a good postseason pitcher.
He had 1 great game, 1 bad game. It's unfortunately, we were relying on him to be an automatic win, and it's not fair. And you know why? It's because we can't hit.
No,
we could hit once in a blue moon, put it together, and then we can't hit for another 3 games. It's because of the type of players.
Remember when they went a week without scoring a run?
Yeah,
that's crazy,
insane.
They didn't score 1 run.
Would you take? This is a good question, Murdo. Would you take Pete Alonso? He's a free agent. Would you take him?
I would take Pete Alonso if I put Ben Rice as catcher.
You would? Yeah.
I would put Alonso's bat because you're going to hit him behind Judge. Or you can put him in front of Judge so he gets good pitches to hit, and he'll hit you 45 home runs a year in Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, he opted out, right?
He can go. I mean, everyone's looking for Don Mattingly at first base, like Gold Glove. Don Mattingly was a Gold Glover. Like he was outstandingly.
Martinez was great at first, and Teixeira.
Well, I grew up on Mattingly, and I was like, this guy gloved everything. He gloved everything. Teixeira was great.
He was unbelievable.
Mattingly was unbelievable. And they said, Keith Hernandez is a better. No, he wasn't. Mattingly was outstanding at first.
Oh, yeah, he was great.
Besides that
injury, that back injury, he would have been a Hall of Famer. If you look at his numbers.
He still should be.
Yeah.
If you put Kirby Puckett in the Hall of Fame, Mattingly and Kirby Puckett were the same era, same kind of players.
No, he was.
Mattingly
like guy, like a big fan, but if you really look at his numbers and analyze his like career stats, he had Hall of Fame numbers, Mattingly.
He was one of the best in his era. That alone, he dominated his era until injury got him. And if they want to say, well, he didn't do it long enough, well, neither did Sandy Koufax. But Sandy Koufax was a dominant ace for like a 5-6 year period.
Isn't it something? As soon as he left, they won the World Series in '96. He just missed it.
That's heartbreaking for a Jet. I mean, it's heartbreaking for a Yankee fan back then. Was that when Mattingly got called up in like '83, and then '84 was like but then '85, I think he won the MVP. '85, '86 area. '87, he was great. I remember he had a home run in like 7 straight games or something like that. He had all the grand slams. I think what he had like 5 to 7 grand slams in 1 year.
Yeah.
He was just like clutch, great player.
Yep.
The captain.
Kind of reminds me of a little like what Aaron Judge is going through now. It's just a great player, but it's not going to get a championship out of it. It looks I'm telling you, Marco, he's got maybe 2-3 great years left in him, Judge, and that's it.
No, I don't.
I think so.
I think in the outfield, yes. But if you put him in the DH or first base, I think it'll extend his career, which they should. And just think about defensively. With his long reach and his long legs, reach for the balls, how many errors he could save the infielders on high throws.
He's 33 though. I think he's not going to. This is his last contract. They're not going to extend him to another. He's going to be 39 years old when his contract is up.
Yeah, but we've seen these guys lately. We've seen them still productive into 40, 41.
Well, his window is closing, man. He doesn't get a championship within the next year or 2 years. I think that's it.
Mike, he's 33. He's not 43.
I know, but
he's got at least 6 to 8 years of being able to hit really well, I think.
Yeah, but he's got 6 years left. Out of the 6, I say maybe he has 3 great, maybe at the most 4 great years left. I mean, that's not really. You got to win enough. If he doesn't win a World Series in those 4 years, that's it.
Yeah, but look at Ken Griffey Jr., Mike Trout, all-time great players that never won. Mike Trout played 3 playoff games his whole career. Ken Griffey never made it.
Look at Manny Machado, Bryce Harper. They never won. Those guys are not winning players, though. I don't know. I never look at Machado as winning player.
But you call him Judge is not a winning player. He can't do it by himself.
He's not winning. I mean, he finally came up big in the playoffs, but in a terrible playoff run that the Yankees had this year was terrible. I mean, it was just.
You could say the same thing about A-Rod. A-Rod was atrocious in the playoffs until 2009.
Yeah.
Where he carried us.
And Sandy was great, and I don't know what happened this year. He was great. What happened? He was great last year, and they still lost.
Baseball is a game of like hot and cold streaks, man. You got like.
How was it that A-Rod won, but Judge? I think because A-Rod had a better supporting cast. That's why.
Oh yeah. He had like the Matsuis of the world. Yeah, he had a ton of good players.
Yeah,
around.
Johnny Damon, Jeter,
still in his prime. Yeah, like he did. Aaron Judge was trying to carry them on his back by himself.
Yeah.
I mean, Ohtani struggled in the postseason last year, and they won the World Series despite of him not even doing anything.
Yep.
Last year.
Yeah, last year. The Dodgers didn't have a great playoff last year.
The Dodgers last year had an all-time great roster, and now this year too.
Unbelievable. But last year they were like subpar in the playoffs, and they still won the World Series.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's because the Yankees are out.
They took advantage.
You got a team that can't hit and can't field.
No, that's why.
And then their pitching staff implodes, like with the bullpen. The Yankees got a lot of holes, man. It's like the Jets, and I
really compare their roster, like the Yankees to the Jets now, in a lot of ways. But the Yankees.
Jets don't win at all. The Yankees get there, and then
I compare the Yankees a lot to the Cowboys.
Well, the Cowboys don't always make it to the playoffs. The Yankees are in the Yankees have made the playoffs 87% of the time, I think.
Yeah, they make it almost every year, but they never win.
Listen, Mike, I was a fan when we were terrible in the
80s, right?
Yeah. And in the 80s and early 90s, we were a shit show.
They haven't made the playoffs for 14 years. I would never survive that.
That's not completely true. We were on a bad team in like 85, 86.
No, but they missed the playoffs.
Bad team.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they had no wild card back then either. Win the division or go home.
Yeah, they finished above 500 every year.
But from like up until like 1993, I want to say.
14.
Like,
yeah.
Then 93, we got a little bit better. And then 94, we would have been in the World Series with the Expos.
Then there was the strike. They would have won the World Series that year. They could have won.
But us and the Expos. The Expos had some roster.
Yeah.
They had some, and they weren't the superstars yet, but they were getting there.
Yep.
And like Vlad Guerrero, Larry Walker, Andres Galarraga, Mike Lansing, the pitchers that were great after they left, the expansion shit. They were great. So what an up and coming Will Cordero.
Yeah.
They just I'm forgetting the catcher's name.
I think they won the World Series in '94. I don't know if they would have won it in '96. What would have happened if they won in '94 instead of '96? Though, you think they would have won in '98, '99, 2000, 2009?
Why not? What would have changed if they won in '94?
I don't know. I just think it would have been like a reverse or something different. We would have won. I don't know, just like in different years, maybe not three. I don't think they would have had a three-peat or a four-peat, whatever.
All they really needed was 92 because that's when they got the draft Jeter.
Yeah.
By finishing that low.
2001 and 2003, I wish they would have won those 2 years. They should have.
2001's the one that bothers me because of 9/11. Like,
everybody wanted us to win that year.
New York City needed that win.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It would have been so like if there's any year for New York,
that was the one.
That was it was a month later. Or 2 months later. 2 months later because it got moved back to November.
That's the one I wanted back.
That's the one that got away. It was like because it would just been good for the whole city.
Yeah, it wasn't just the whole city. The whole world wanted us to win except the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, right. And it was just and the heartbreaking fashion that they lost. Like you're winning the game in the ninth inning, and Mariano of all people, and he didn't blow it. He gave up a bloop that didn't even leave the infield. It's because Jeter was playing so far in that the ball would have been caught at normal depth. Jeter would have took a step back and caught the ball.
Yeah.
But since they had to bring him in, a little sawed off, like jam shot gets over his head and it's over, and everyone blames Mariano. But people forget Alfonso Soriano hit a go-ahead home run, like the inning before. And but you can't walk people. You can't. I think they gave a base hit to like Mark Grace.
Something because that's the one that look at, you're saying maybe they shouldn't have brought Mariano in for the 8th inning and the 9th inning, because if he would have came in for the 9th inning, he would have blew them away. And I don't know what happened. He blew them away in the 8th inning, and then the 9th inning.
Dude, he's had so many two inning saves, 6-out saves that it's like it wasn't nothing. People are just looking for reasons, like excuse for failure. Look, he didn't get batted around. He got a blue pit beat him, like a single, a dink and dunk, bullshit that got him. And without the infield drawn in, that might not happen. So it is what it is.
They also had to play on a double play. They cheated. He threw the ball away right there. It would have been over. That's a double play ball.
Yeah, right. He threw it in center field.
Yeah, it would have been over. The game would have been over. They would have won the World Series.
Guy can't be perfect, man. We expect perfection from human beings, and he was perfect like 95% of the time.
He was the greatest.
One time he fucked up. Oh,
yeah.
One time he made some costly mistakes, and it cost us in Game 7. But
yeah, he was the greatest closer ever. I mean, he was the Michael Jordan of closers. He was just there wasn't anybody better than Rivera.
You know what the sickest thing about him was? About his success? You know what the sickest thing about him was?
What?
He did it with one pitch that everybody knew was coming.
Yeah, the cutter.
Everybody knew it was coming every time.
Yep.
They wasn't fooling anybody. And they still couldn't do nothing with it.
Oh.
Nothing they could do. He broke.
They knew it was coming for 20 years that he was throwing that pitch, and they still couldn't hit it.
He got lucky because he got hurt in the minor leagues, and he gained like 4 or 5 miles an hour on his fastball and developed a cutter while he was injured, coming back from it. He wasn't Mariano Rivera before he got injured.
No.
He was just like a regular run-of-the-mill middle reliever.
Yeah.
I think he was a starter in the minor leagues, and then they made him a reliever. And he developed a pitch and gained velocity, I guess, through the rehab process. And next thing you know, he's the greatest to ever do it. So an injury turned him into the GOAT. It was crazy.
He was the greatest. And do you know the story, too, that they were close to trading him to the Seattle Mariners?
Yeah, for Felix Fermin.
Yeah.
Felix Fermin. Talk about Volpe. Talk about like a 200 hitter at shortstop. That was Felix Fermin.
Yeah.
Was it Fermin or Soho? I think it was Fermin.
It was just such great times when they won all those championships.
But when they were talking about trading him, though, Mike, he wasn't Mariano that became Mariano. He wasn't. He was like the pre-injured guy. You know what I mean? Like that version of himself, which was a middling middle reliever.
Yeah, 96 will always be my favorite one because it was 18 years. It took him 18 years to win that, right? 18 years.
That was my second World Series for me.
Yeah.
But I was an infant in the last one. I was an infant.
How old were you in 96? Like 19?
18.
18. Do you remember that? You were still in New York when they won it, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was craziness. The last year that they won was the year I was born.
Yeah, so 78, 77.
Yeah, 78. So I was like 5 months old when they won. And then, but 96 was the first one I got to enjoy. But 93, when 93 came around and we got Paul O'Neill for Roberto Kelly, I was like, this is the start. This guy's great. I love him.
And nobody expected that team to win 4 championships. You have to remember, it was 18 years that the Yankees won. Who thought they were going to come out of nowhere and win 4, 5 championships?
Well, it's all the moves. It was Gene Michael. Gene Michael developed that roster and the draft picks and the minor leaguers and all that stuff. And then he was a manager, general manager, hired.
Yeah, Gene Michael, Bob Watson. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he turned it over to Bob Watson.
Yeah.
Bob Watson didn't create that team. Gene Michael created that team.
Gene Michael did. Yeah.
He's the one who got Bernie and Jeter and Posada and like
Pettit.
He was the one who got all those guys and the trade for Paul O'Neill, and that's who built that team. Bob Watson took it over when it was a finished product, and we won the title.
Yeah.
So that's it, man. Well, that was something else to like.
Yeah.
That was really my first championship as a fan, because the Islanders won when I was a child.
Mhm.
So I remember my dad used to go to all the games, the playoff games, and take all the pictures, but I was too young to go.
Yeah.
I didn't really get to enjoy that. I mean, I knew that, we're Islanders fans. Oh, we won, but I didn't know any. I knew the name of some of the players, but I didn't know hockey at that point.
They won in '96, though. That was special because it was so many years since they won. Derek Jeter was just a rookie. Mariano Rivera was like throwing heat. Him and John Wetland, right? The setup. Wetland was the setup guy.
Mariano was better than Wetland. Mariano was lights out as the setup guy, and Wetland was a roller coaster of a ninth inning, as you get. Every time he'd turn the game into like a nail biter with
He did.
ball hits, but got out of it a lot. Got out of it.
Yeah. And their team. I mean, they really were an underdog because no one thought they were going to beat the Atlanta Braves going to the World Series. Yeah.
The first two games at Yankee Stadium, they got destroyed, like embarrassed, really.
Yep. Andy Pettitte got killed in his first start, and in the
second game in Atlanta though that he pitched.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. Yeah. The classic of John Smoltz.
That was a gem.
And remember the Jeffrey Mayer? Remember the Jeffrey Mayer home run? The controversial.
I knew back then. I was like, that ball is that's interference. That would have been. It wouldn't have been caught. That's the funny thing. It wouldn't have been caught, but it was definitely not a home run.
Yeah.
I don't think
when he hit it though. I don't know if that guy. What was his name? The guy in the Orioles, Tarasco. I don't know if he was going to get that ball though.
He wasn't. When you see the replay and he's got his glove up.
Yeah.
The ball hits like up here.
Yeah, how is he going to get?
He wasn't prepared to catch the ball, but it wasn't going to clear the fence.
Yeah,
because when he goes back, his back like hits the wall.
Yeah,
and he doesn't extend his arm in time to make the catch.
And they, they didn't have instant replay back then, right? They didn't have any of that stuff back then, so that they couldn't do like overturn it. And Jeter, when he hit that, was that a 2-run home run or was that a grand slam or a 2-run home run? I think it was a 2-run home run, right? You're on mute.
Oh, damn. Yeah, the wiring.
That's okay.
I think it was a solo shot of 2-run home run. I wouldn't have known if you didn't say it. So thanks for saying.
Yeah.
I think it was a game tying like solo.
Yeah.
It wasn't playing though.
They were furious with that, the Orioles fans. They were like, they said the Yankees cheated with that when he hit that home run.
Angel Hernandez. No, it wasn't Angel Hernandez. Rich Garcia was the umpire. Yeah. Rich Garcia ran out there and made the call. But if I'm going to be fair, Rich, because I hate umpires, but Rich Garcia made a lot of calls in our favor.
Yeah. I was like,
he was always good to the Yankees, that guy. But then we have a ton of umpires that are bad to us. So
yeah. And if you remember Roberto Alomar on the Orioles, remember he spit in the umpire's face?
Yeah.
That whole thing, he got suspended, I think, for like 3 games or something. So he wanted the Yankees to beat the Orioles badly. I mean,
wow. Yeah, Alomar.
Remember the brawl?
Yeah, I remember the brawl, yeah. And what about that was 98, yeah. That was crazy. Yeah.
And then he becomes a Yankee.
Alomar?
No, Benitez.
Oh, Benitez. I thought he went to the Mets. He went to the Mets, yeah.
He did, but he also became a Yankee too.
Yeah, I think just for a short time.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because Benitez was like Roger Clemens. Yeah. Roger Clemens, every chance he got, he hit Derek Jeter. He would hit Yankees when he was a Blue Jay.
Yeah,
he hit every Yankee he could, and it was always Derek Jeter. But he hit a lot of Jeters against us.
Yeah,
and with an attitude too, like "F you," what, Yeah. And then we trade David Wells for him.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna have to do a stream. I don't know when, but it'd definitely be cool if you guys are part of it. We got a lot of Met fans, in here that hang out. Jet fans. We don't got many Yankee fans at the moment that can talk baseball. You know what I mean? Yeah. With like a level of intelligence. It's more casual fans. Mm-hmm. But at some point, we're gonna have to get into free agency, and probably maybe do a stream about.
Yeah.
possible additions, subtractions. Who would you like to be? And people that are realistic to get. Not like we say Paul Skeens. What's the odds that they trade Paul Skeens? I threw it out there months ago. Like, man,
I don't know.
I'd love to get him, but it's not a thing. It's not Skeens is on the block. I just thought that Skeens might want to talk his way out and say, get me out of here. I'm one of the top 2 or 3 pitchers in baseball, and I'm like 9-13 every year because
I don't. Well, the thing is, I don't know if the Pirates are going to trade him now. There was chatter that they might move him, but as of now, I think he's going to stay put. He's got 4 years under control now. I could see Skubal. Going somewhere. I think he might. He's going to hit free agency.
Yeah, look, if he hits free agency, if he goes to the Dodgers, I'm not watching baseball anymore.
No.
I don't need to see the Dodgers win 6-7 years.
They're gonna have another big off season. They're gonna have another big off season. They're gonna do something big. I think it's gonna be Stephen Kwan, Kyle Tucker, possibly. I hope not a Skubal. It's crazy. They're gonna do like 4 big moves.
If we get Stephen Kwan, Aaron Judge is going to have, barring injury, Aaron Judge is going to have like 145, 150 RBIs.
Yeah.
Like if you get Stephen Kwan and Luis Arias hitting 1-2, and you put Judge and stop worrying about the home runs, Judge will hit his home runs.
Yeah.
And those 34 solo home runs would probably be down to like 18, and the rest would be 2 and 3 run shots.
Yeah. Also, Alex Bregman's a free agent. I don't know if you would want to be.
I would, as a third baseman to replace McMahon.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'd take Bregman in a heartbeat. You think? I don't care that he was on the Astros. I want to win, Mike.
Yeah, me too.
I don't care that he was a part of the Astros. We were just talking about, Roger Clemens was a Red Sox, and then would drill at the Yankees every chance he got, and then he became a Yankee, and we were like, let's win a title. We just won one. But we wanted to win another one. So we got him in 99. Like, let's go.
Yeah.
We got Clemens, the born again Clemens, because he was great. And then he fell off and Boston.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Then whatever he started shooting,
that
he got back to being him with the Blue Jays. But we were more than happy to get, because Wells was great, but Wells wasn't always great. You know what I mean? But when he was great, he was great. But either way, we got that. And now we got Clemens, who's more consistent at that point in time.
Yep.
That we're all like, oh, wow. Now he got that edge. And I think a problem that the Yankees had with Wells was that he just partied, and he was like a bad influence, like the 86 Mets. Like, you got guys like David Cohn on a team that want to go out and party with him.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, take your job seriously. Don't be getting – I know he's a pitcher once every 5 days, but he threw a perfect game with a hangover. You shouldn't have showed up at the stadium drunk. You know what I mean?
And of course, you had Andy Pettit. Andy Pettit was amazing, but he had his days, bad games.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna happen, bro. Like, you're gonna have bad games. You can't be perfect all the time. So everyone's got to. Damn, your scene has disappeared now.
Yeah,
oh really? What the?
Yeah,
okay.
you're shadows.
Hold up.
The shadows.
Murdo, you've seen The Sopranos, right? Oh, that's my favorite. I love that show. Yeah, I was watching the whole series. I watched it like 10 times.
I got to tell you, I haven't seen the first few seasons of The Sopranos.
Really? Oh yeah, you got to see them. They're great.
I'm gonna go back and watch it from the beginning.
Yeah.
But I think I watched like maybe the last 3 or 4.
Yeah, I love
it. At first, it was just like, oh, Sopranos. Oh my god, I got too much going on at that point. And I was like, whatever. I was just sports, and movies.
Yeah.
And then after hearing about it over and over and over, then I caught it like halfway through, and I enjoyed it. So I'll have to go back.
And that's the thing with me too. I didn't have HBO back then. We didn't have it. I never got to witness it. When it was first coming on TV, and then I bought the whole series and I watched the whole, and it was excellent. I could see what the hype was with that show. It was great. It was, and they show the replays all the time on HBO. They always show the repeat.
What's up, DJ?
I don't see him. He's lagging on my end.
Yeah, he's lagging here too.
He's lagging.
I can't hear him. Yeah, I hear you very low.
It's like buffering. Oh, there he goes.
Now he's frozen.
He's driving. It looks like he's driving.
Oh, he's parked, but he's in his car.
Yeah. It looks like it's about to rain over there. Over here, it's like sunny, but
I saw his mouth move, but I didn't hear anything.
oh, there he is. The weather there looks like it's gonna rain. That's a buffer.
Yeah, it's muggy.
Yeah, it's windy over here and sunny.
Yeah,
it's pouring over here. It's pouring down rain.
Really?
You can tell from the color outside the windows that it's muggy and rainy.
DJ, you know it's like sunny here and windy. It's crazy. It's actually.
Well, he lives in Canada.
You know,
this weather's heading your way.
I know it's gonna rain. What if it's gonna rain?
I don't know. All right. Well, I just wanted to see if you guys are still in, and when I get home, if you're still on, I'll check in. If not,
I'm probably gonna wrap it up soon.
Yeah.
It's
gonna rain. It shows right here. It's gonna rain later.
Now Yassine finally turns on his lights.
You're hiding in the dark, huh?
He was against the wall. I just saw like a silhouette of dark on dark. That's all I saw. And my green screen.
I was John Cena. You couldn't see me.
That's right. I mean, I could see your silhouette, but I couldn't see anything. Yeah.
Yeah, John Cena is wrapping up his what do you call it? His
in December.
Retirement thing tour, right? This is November is the last month.
December.
No, December.
It's December. I thought it was November.
No, I think it's a Saturday night's main event. I think is his last appearance.
Yeah.
He should have stayed a bad guy. I didn't like that he turned good again. I don't know why they did that.
Nah.
Because I'm a big wrestling guy, and I said they needed to turn Cena heel like 15 years ago.
Yeah, they should have did it when he was still there. Yeah, when he was wrestling.
And we've all been asking for it. And then they did it in the last run, and they totally botched it. They totally botched that heel turn.
You didn't like the heel run? I thought it was a good heel run.
No, because it was very short.
No, it was terrible.
It was like the premise of it. All right, DJ.
Yeah, it was odd. It was very.
All right, DJ. I'll remove you from here so you don't have to.
It was too many years. Take care, DJ. Yeah, it was because it was wasted. They waited too long. You waited 15 years to turn him into a bad guy.
The problem was, as a good guy, he was the fans hated him. I loved him when he was like Dr. Thugonomics rapping and making fun of everybody. It was great. He was actually a really smart, good rapper.
Yeah.
But it was funny. Like his raps were insults, and it was great. I love roast.
Yeah.
But when he became a good guy, it was all for the children type thing.
Yeah, yeah.
That it was very, I won't say forced, but seemed disingenuous, and the five moves of doom that were like, dude, like he had the STF and he wasn't even like touching the guy. Like you can't sell that move to an adult. Like,
was it really necessary to turn him good again? Like they had it. Back to
yes, he wasn't going to end his career as a bad guy.
Yeah.
The premise of him turning bad when he did was great because it had to do with The Rock being the boss, being on the board of directors of TKO, who now owns WWE.
Yeah,
that The Rock got him. They're working together.
Yeah, but that whole storyline, Rock even admits it was a horrible. Why do you build the storyline up with John Cena and The Rock and that other guy that interfered and then they never even did it?
Oh, Travis Scott.
Travis Scott. Travis Scott shouldn't have been anywhere near any.
I know, but what happened to that? I thought they were going to team up, and then it just was like a one night. It was stupid. Even The Rock said, like, what happened to that storyline? What did they do with it?
I think it was The Rock. I think The Rock. What needed to happen was The Rock needed to be a part of the next, the WrestleMania and stuff. Like,
yeah,
Rock,
I thought he was going to team up with Cena, and they were going to be bad together. I actually would have liked that, but
Rock hasn't shown up since that night. Since the night he did this, The Rock.
Yeah, that was it.
That's where they ruined it.
Part of the board of directors. He doesn't even show his face anymore again.
That's where they ruined it. If they just stuck with it, The Rock doing that, like popping up, being the boss, pulling the strings, whatever, they could have ran it, but they didn't. And they just made another mistake.
What if he
watching it now? They just
that's why I don't like wrestling anymore. I don't.
What's that you seen?
What if he was a special referee in that match?
No, because he's the boss. You don't need the boss as a referee. You don't need that. You just need him being like the figurehead, like the Godfather of it. Where they just dropped the ball now is they had a faction called Division with Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed, which is dominant, and they got Seth the title, and they just turned on him. They've been a faction for like 5 or 6 months. That's it. Since WrestleMania. Since the Monday after WrestleMania.
He's injured.
That's the only, like when I was talking about on Nick's wrestling show 2 days ago, his wife brought it up, and I said that's the most probable reason is that he's injured, because it was way too early to blow that up. Way too early to blow that faction up. So that's what I'm saying, that they screwed up with that.
The only thing I enjoyed was when Stone Cold came back. That was because I'm a huge Stone Cold fan. When he fought Kevin Owens, and that was great. I mean, I really enjoyed that.
Oh, when he came back for WrestleMania as an old man and beat him up. Yeah.
That was great. I enjoyed that because Stone Cold didn't get into it. He didn't wrestle for like 20 something years until it was The Rock. I think it was like his last match. WrestleMania 19, if you remember, that was Austin's last match. But then he got hurt. He got injured.
He was coming into it. He had the broken neck, and then he had the knees. And he was just getting up there in age. But,
he's always my all-time favorite. But you haven't seen him in a while now. He hasn't made any appearances, Austin, now.
No, it's because he's not going to have anything to do with the programming. So if you want to bring him back for whatever, that's fine.
Yeah.
For like a one-off, just to come out, say what's up to the crowd, get them pumped. Because they're always going to go crazy when he comes out. He's just that type of character.
Yeah.
Same thing with The Rock. But, I'm not performing anymore.
No, that's it. It's just they just come back to do a one-time thing, and then they leave. But Shawn Michaels is still heavily involved now. He's with NXT now with Triple H.
Yeah. I'm not – I know they're getting a lot of credit, but I don't think they should get the credit that they're getting. The women's division is a lot better than the men's division down there.
Yeah.
There's some girls down there that are going to be superstars up at the main roster, and rightfully so. They're good, and I'm very critical of the.
I was asking something, Murdoch. I know you were a big Hogan guy. What the terrible news that he passed away? That was hard.
Yeah.
Why? Well, did Bret Hart really hate Hogan because he never said anything about his passing? He did not say he was sorry about his passing at all. He didn't even say he was sorry.
It's funny because Bret Hart had animosity towards Hogan back in the WWE days, but they were both there.
Yeah.
But then when Bret went to WCW, he was in the NWO with Hogan.
Yeah.
Tag team match together against the Warrior and Sting.
Mm-hmm.
I think things got.
He didn't put him over in WrestleMania 9, bro. He did not put Hogan. Hogan didn't want to put Bret Hart over, and that was the whole thing why they said Bret Hart hated Hogan.
Yeah, he did. Bret Hart holds grudges.
Yeah.
Bret Hart was great as a tag team guy with Neidhart in the Hart Foundation, and I was happy to see Bret get the chance to, in the New Gen era, to be the champion.
Yeah,
he deserved it. He was one of the smaller guys, but he was like a technical wrestler that he was beloved as a tag team guy. So I was happy for him as a kid. Like, I like Bret. I'm glad he's the champion now. But Hogan is like larger than life. Hogan had lost like 3 or 4 inches in height or back surgery. Hogan was like 6'7", 6'8".
He got like 16 or 17 back surgeries, they said, or something.
I think when he died, he was like 6'3" at best.
Yeah.
He was like 6'7", 6'8" when he was like in the 80s. All the back injuries shortened him, so Bret being the champion back in those days in the 80s, like, you had to be like a big dude to beat the guy.
Yeah, I know.
Shawn Michaels was breaking the mold of.
Yeah. Look how small. I mean, he was 6'1", but he wasn't like jacked up like Hulk Hogan was.
But because you know what, you couldn't like wrestling, you couldn't sell it to the fan base that Bret Hart would beat up Hulk Hogan.
Yeah,
that's how I feel about it now. That's why I don't watch AEW. I gave it a shot for a year or two, and they got guys like Darby Allin He was like 150 pounds.
Yeah.
6'9" jack dudes.
I know.
It's like, what?
But not even to say anything about Hogan's passing. Like, he didn't even say he was sorry to hear about Hogan dying. Nothing. Like, he said,
I don't know. I
know. I saw all the people that said they were sorry to hear, like, rest in peace, Hogan. Everyone said Shawn Michaels, Undertaker, Stone Cold. No Bret Hart. No Bret Hart. Like, Hogan, rest in peace. I looked at the Twitter pages. Bret Hart did not say anything about Hogan's passing. And all because, so you held a grudge all those years, and even if the man died, you held a grudge because he didn't put you over. So that was enough to not say that you're sorry to hear of his passing.
I mean, at least he didn't say nothing bad about it. If he didn't say, he didn't say nothing, but as long as he didn't say anything bad about it,
yeah,
some people,
hold grudges, but that's going a little too far. I mean, holding a grudge. I mean, that's just the way Bret Hart was. He held a grudge against a lot of people. Like,
I don't know what that's.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, the screen cut off.
Yeah.
Can't hear him. Can't hear you, Yassine.
Yeah. I liked Hogan when he was in the NWO.
I actually, this morning, I was watching a match. It was a start to finish, 13 minutes. Hogan and Bret versus Warrior and Sting. That's why I remembered it. I just saw it today on YouTube. And then like with entrances and everything, 13 minutes, and then NWO comes in to interfere, classic, and they throw the match out. Well, that's when Warrior came back.
Ultimate Warrior was my favorite. Like, I mean, back then when I was little, I mean, he was always my. I don't know. It was between him, I guess, and Hogan, but I don't know, for some reason I always loved the Ultimate Warrior. Like, his character is like. Yeah. And he was at a time bigger than Hulk Hogan. I mean, Hogan put him over at WrestleMania 6, but it seems like they made him bigger than Hogan, like, almost.
Well, yeah, because they were also transitioning away from Hogan. Like,
yeah,
around that time, like, I can tell you that was probably the last time I got emotional, like watching wrestling with a wins and loss.
Yeah. I don't even care about it.
Watching Hogan losing the Sky Dome in Toronto.
Yeah, that was in Toronto. I just think the way wrestling is now is what the Yankees are. They're like a failed product. Like, they don't get the ratings like they used to. It's not. They don't get like high score ratings. WWE. It's just like what the Yankees are now. Like, they stopped caring. It's not what it used to be like in the 80s and the 90s wrestling. And I stopped watching it since the Attitude Era. I don't care anymore.
It's just something I've been watching since I was a kid. So just because, but. I fast forward through everything. I don't watch matches anymore. I fast forward until I get to the end of the match. And that's matches I care about, the outcome that I'm interested in.
Why did they let Brock Lesnar back after everything that he was involved with, all those allegations with?
What did he do? What did he do wrong?
Well, he was involved in the sex trafficking with Vince.
There was no that whole thing is nonsense. Like, do I believe what they say?
And how come Vince doesn't come back? If that's the case, where's Vince McMahon? Why don't he show us?
Because Vince McMahon sold the company. He's not in charge anymore.
I know he's not. It's to Tony Khan, right?
No. Tony Khan has AEW.
No, but there's another Khan. There's two Khans. There's
There's another Khan.
Yeah. It's called what do they call it now? The thing that owns WWE. They call it's like another company that owns them.
TKO.
TKO. Yeah.
TKO owns UFC as well.
That's it. Yeah, TKO.
So The Rock's on the board. Triple H runs WWE.
No, he's like the owner now, almost.
No, he's not the owner. He just runs it. He's like the general manager.
Yeah.
At all, but The Rock, he answers to like the TKO people and with the UFC guys and stuff. They answer to them ultimately. Rock's on the board. Probably more ceremonial than anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Vince has nothing to do outside of his son-in-law being Triple H. He's out. Yep. He sold it. So either way, from what was I gonna say? Whatever that girl that Vince gave her a job. She knew what he gave her a deluxe like condo.
Yeah.
And basically, like, I don't know if it was a no-show job, but she knew what she was doing for the money. You know, this workplace, her job was it was for a reason that she was well aware of, that she was like cool with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did they do some degrading stuff to her? Sure.
Yeah.
Did they do it against her will? No. It was like an understanding that they had.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Call it like depraved or sick or whatever, but it wasn't forced.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
I got it.
Well, Yassine didn't talk, I guess because he's mute, but Vince McMahon beat the case. He's free. Yeah, it's like he didn't break the law. And by Brock, him offering her to Brock, whatever, like to like re-sign with them, like as like a kicker.
Case, yeah, that's what they said. Like,
laughed about it. Did he end up doing it? Who knows? But whatever it is, that girl was not forced to do anything.
But all the stuff that you heard, if you watched the Vince McMahon documentary, all the stuff that was going on for so many years, even back in the 70s and 80s, they said Vince McMahon had a lot of affairs, a lot of women. I mean, he was.
Yeah, I believe that to be true. And the way he was in wrestling with all the divas,
yeah,
like all the bras and panties and all the hot divas that he would hire to come in so they could do backstage things and like segments to where, you know, they're rubbing up on him. Like he got off on that. But he owned the company. That's what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
And he did. But I'm saying, was it like tasteful? It was distasteful, probably a lot of it. But he didn't break a law.
No, I know.
Like it's.
No, I understand. I mean, I don't. I mean, I was married, but you know, it's all right if you like loves divas. But I'm just saying, like, and then you heard stuff about the timekeeper. They were saying he did uncomfortable things to a lot of the wrestlers backstage. There was so many things that behind the scenes that I didn't even know, like about they said one of the timekeepers was like doing things he wasn't supposed to do, and
that's a ceremony, like timekeeper. There's no real reason to have a timekeeper. It's just someone to ring a bell to start and finish. But what's the best way to say it? The last thing you should ever do is marry somebody in the wrestling industry because they always end up together. And then they usually
I never liked the Triple H marrying Stephanie. I thought that was like that shouldn't have ever happened.
Yeah,
that was it. It was just
Triple H was with China before Steph.
Yeah.
You know,
China all those years. You know that she hated Stephanie McMahon too.
Well, because Stephanie, basically Triple H wanted Stephanie, and it's because they got together through the storyline. That's how that happened.
Yeah.
And things developed. And what was China going to do? Beat her up? That's her. Yeah. That's one of her bosses. So nothing she could do with that. But I'm saying the wrestlers always, because they're on the road 300 days a year together.
Yeah.
When you're married, if your spouse isn't traveling with you, that marriage is not going to last because you're gone 300 days a year.
Yeah.
And you got attractive people in hotels together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like stuff's gonna happen, and it does. So that's just the environment. It's like a circus in a way, a traveling circus, to where the performers are always hooking up with each other.
Yep.
And you know what's not different? It's so funny, like to correlate this. There's a show that my friend was asking me to watch. I knew about it for like 15 years or whatever, but I never wanted to watch it because I had a stigma. For some reason, I was like, I'm not watching that shit. And then I was like, I'm going to watch it. And I went back the first season I can, which was 10. And now it's at season 41 or 2. It's called The Challenge on MTV. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's right up my alley.
I heard it, but I never watched it, though. Yeah.
I went back as far as I could go with season 10. I can't go before that. And actually, The Miz is in like 2 of those seasons. Because it's all real world road rules, and now they've spun off to add Survivor contestants, Big Brother contestants, the dating show contestants, because the contestant pool is dried up, you know, with the MTV shows, and people are getting too old, so they have to incorporate other people from outside of MTV. Anyway, They live in this gorgeous house. Almost every season, they live in this big, gorgeous mansion. And all they do is hook up with each other, break up, date off the show, come back, date again, break up with each other. It's just it's competitions, politics.
Yeah. That's all it is.
That's all. And that's all they do. They just hook up with each other and they show a lot of it. And then they have a reunion show where they show you stuff that they didn't show the first time, like on air. And that's how wrestling is.
Yeah.
It's a show like that to where you put these people in a house for 2 to 3 months at a time and things are going to happen.
Yep.
That's what happens, man.
And Trevor Bauer, did you hear about that? The girl that accused him of that, she lied about that stuff, and she's actually in jail now. All the stuff that she said about that he raped her and stuff, that was all. Yeah, she's in jail. She lied about all that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not shocking. A lot of times these guys get accused. It's because they don't want the trial. They just want the payout to make it go away. That's what these people like. It's like a person who jumps in front of a car to try to get hit. They want the settlement. They don't want to have to go to court.
Yeah.
And that's what they did. And that's what this girl was doing to Vince McMahon. They just wanted to keep it quiet. Like, Vince will pay me to shut up and not bring this out to light. Yeah. And he's like, whatever. Was it considered dirty? Yeah. Did I break a law? No. So I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Like, that's how it is.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get going, man.
Yeah, me too. I was about to wrap it up. Any closing arguments from you, Mike?
That's it, man. I'll see you.
Right. See you soon. Well, you subscribe, so if I go live, you'll know.
Oh yeah, of course.
But at some point, I said I'm gonna have to do a Yankee thing, more of like a brainstorming type thing, to where it's more ideas than anything else. Not proclamations, but it's more like, hey, well, what about this? But we'll try to do something because the Yankee season's over and the Jets are terrible. So it's what it is. But good to see you, brother.
It was great to see you. I'll see you again.
All right, guys. All right, so to end the show, the Jets are a dumpster fire. My green screen's not working, so whatever. Either way, tough loss for the Jets. Another game which they find a way to lose. It's the story of the season, man. They lose 13-6, and they had a few opportunities to put points on the board. They don't. I mean, Aaron Glenn in the first drive of the game goes for it on like 4th and 5 and misses, and instead of taking the 3 points. So they gave up 4th and 1s, 4th and 5s themselves on defense, and they gave it up, which allowed drives to continue. And then the Panthers later scored on one for their touchdown. So 0-7, about to be 0-8 against the Bengals, and then we're about to head into the bye week 0-8, and we should get our first win against the Saints in week 10. But we'll see. These are the Jets, and the Jets will jet. If the Jets find a way to lose to the Saints, I don't know, like, what to say. But number 1 pick in the draft incoming. So start doing those mock drafts pretty soon. Guys, thanks for hanging out. Take care. Comb your hair. Probably see you next Sunday. Possibly before then, but definitely next Sunday. Have a good one.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their